Poirot! Over here! Poirot, my friend!
Blondin, it is always a pleasure to see you.
Let me get you a drink. On the house, of course. What will you have?
At chez ma tante? And 1957, as always.
1957, the year the club opened. Music to my ears. Harry, a 57 for my friend.
Right away, boss.
I'm sorry, but I must leave you to prepare for a special event. We'll talk later.
Mr. Poirot. I'll let you in on a secret. I'm your biggest fan. It was you who inspired me to become a private detective.
How can I have done such a terrible thing?
My name is Jane Royce. You might think of me as a beginner, but I have solved a few cases.
Bravo, mademoiselle. Tell me.
The one I'm most proud of is the Hungry Sand Trap.
Ah, the golfer who vanished after making the miraculous shot. An interesting puzzle indeed. Congratulations!
Ladies and gentlemen, my apologies for interrupting your evening, but I have a very good reason. I have a surprise for the most beautiful woman in this room, Lynette Ridgway. Lynette, you have stolen my heart. How can I prove how much you mean to me? But with this. Empty box? What is this? Where's the ring? Where's the ring?
I don't understand. I took the box out of the safe just before I gave it to you.
One?
Was the ring inside the box?
I didn't check it. It was a private gift for the young lady.
Two?
It's been stolen. Call the police.
The police? But this is going to give my club a terrible reputation.
Three?
Poirot, help!
Et voilà.
You've got to help me. A ring has been stolen from my office.
I had noticed the uproar, mon ami. I will see what I can do.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm sure that finding the ring will be child's play for you.
Well, Jane, looks like you're going to see your idol in action. Such a beautiful emerald. What a shame to see it go to waste.
Mr. Poirot, this is Emmy Duns, my friend and partner in detection.
Nice to meet you, Monsieur Poirot. Jane has told me a lot about you. If I were a criminal, I'd hate to have you after me.
You flatter me, mademoiselle. Hopefully my poor talents may be helpful. If you'll excuse me, I have a ring to find. Good evening, your lordship, I believe.
I have no time for socializing. I've just been robbed.
I had noticed, monsieur. No need for the police and publicity just yet, I think. I am Hercule Poirot, and I intend to help you find your ring, if you will permit me.
Oh, really? Hercule Poirot himself? Windlesham. My name is Charles Windlesham. Enchanté.
Some questions then. Did you organize this evening?
Absolutely. I wanted everything to be perfect. Instead, it's a disaster.
It is not a disaster yet. Poirot is here. Tell me about this ring.
It was an engagement ring. I planned to propose to Miss Ridgway. I gave it to Mr. Blondin earlier this evening.
Why did you give him the ring?
I didn't want to carry it all evening and possibly lose it. Blondin put it in a safe in his office behind the bar.
Did you see him put it in the safe?
Yes, I was with him when he put it away, and I'm sure the ring was in the box. I was also there when he opened the safe and took it out. Then I held the box in my hand until the announcement. There's no chance that anyone could have stolen it after I retrieved it from the safe.
How are you getting on?
I'm very busy as usual, but everything's fine, thank you.
I'm sure you've heard that a ring has been stolen from the safe in Monsieur Blondin's office.
I didn't know anything about the ring. I've just heard that there's been a theft, but I didn't leave the bar all evening. I didn't see anyone enter the storeroom.
Did you know about the proposal?
No, not at all.
How are you getting on?
I'm very busy as usual, but everything's fine, thank you.
This club hasn't changed in 18 years. Blondin has a vast collection of popular music, everything from the 50s to today. Everything on the desk seems to be in perfect order. I would expect nothing less from my friend Blondin. Blondin is very proud of his club. It must be Blondin's safe, but I don't have the code. Everything on the desk seems to be in perfect order. I would expect nothing less from my friend Blondin. Excellent. What a magnificent moustache. The press see them as already married. The press see them as already married. It must be Blondin's safe, but I don't have the code. The door isn't locked. Blondin trusts his employees. The vent is too small for anyone to have crawled through. The vent is too small. The vent is too small for anyone to have crawled through. How are you getting on?
I'm very busy as usual, but everything's fine, thank you.
Who knew you were going to propose?
I asked Miss Southwood to help me choose the ring, as she knows Lynette's tastes well. She recommended an emerald. Mr. Blondin also knew. He had laid on extra champagne for the announcement.
So, 3 possible suspects. Monsieur Windlesham himself, Miss Southwood, the friend, and poor Blondin. An emerald ring. Not the first stone many would expect. It would seem there may be one more suspect. That's it. Mademoiselle Duns mentioned an emerald earlier. That means she's seen the ring. Who else could have succeeded? How are you getting on?
I'm very busy as usual, but everything's fine, thank you.
Are you enjoying the party?
It's certainly been entertaining so far. Need any help solving the crime?
There's something you could help me with. If I remember correctly, you alluded to the ring earlier and said it had an emerald in it. How did you know that?
I wondered if you'd catch that. But I didn't steal it. I was at the bar when Mr. Windlesham showed it to Mr. Blondin. When he got ready to propose, I realised it must have been the ring I saw.
Were you near the bar during the proposal?
No, I was on the dance floor. Then I came back to the bar.
And you didn't see anything in particular during the evening?
I don't know if it means anything. But I saw that brown-haired young woman coming out of the storeroom with a record under her arm. Anyone missing an LP?
Oh, maybe not. Depends. We'll see. Probably. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh.
I love you, Simon. I'm really looking forward to our trip in Egypt together.
So am I. But after this trip, we'll be completely broke.
Don't worry, Lynette will give you a job. She's my friend. She can't run her estate by herself. I'm sure she'll hire you as the manager.
I hope so. We're barely getting by on your archivist's salary.
Blondin has always loved extravagance over subtlety. This club is his pride and joy. Good evening, Mademoiselle Ridgway. May I ask you a few questions?
Monsieur Poirot, I presume? Of course. Your reputation precedes you. I recognized you straight away.
Especially your moustache.
Lynette, I'd like you to meet the love of my life, Simon.
Your timing could be better, darling. Nice to meet you, Simon.
Jackie has told me a lot about you.
Lynette, you've got to give Simon a job. I know you need a manager for your estate. Simon would be perfect.
I'm sure he would be, dear, but this is hardly the time. I'm having a conversation with Mr. Poirot. You may not have noticed, but it appears there's been a theft. Come and see me on Monday, Simon, when things have quieted down.
Thanks, Lynette. Oh, I'm so happy. If I don't marry him, I'll die. I'll die. Come on, Simon. Let's celebrate.
Let's continue this conversation. Tell me about this ring.
When the barman brought up a bottle of champagne earlier, I was afraid Charles was going to propose. You know, something supposedly romantic, like putting a ring in a glass of champagne.
A dangerous tradition. What if the intended swallows the ring? Did you know about the proposal?
I suspected it would happen. Everyone thinks we're already married, but we definitely are not. To be honest, I'm afraid of being eclipsed by him. I do not intend to live in any man's shadow. I was going to say no in front of everyone, but that would have been too embarrassing for both of us.
The theft. It was a lifesaver then for Miss Ridgway. Quite an evening, is it not?
I would have preferred a band and decent hors d'oeuvres, but I mustn't be catty.
Are you enjoying the party, mademoiselle?
Oh, I come here all the time with Lynette. Usually I love this club. But tonight, what a disaster. What luck you were here.
You could say that. Can you tell me anything about the ring?
What a shame it's gone. It was beautiful. You know, I chose it.
You knew about the proposal?
Of course. Charles came to me to help him find an engagement ring. He knows I'm Lynette's best friend. I'd do anything for her.
Found you. Pardon me, mademoiselle.
The famous Hercule Poirot.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Poirot. Sorry your evening out should turn into an investigation.
It happens more often than you might think.
Any sign of the missing ring?
Signs? Oh yes. And the direction they point in becomes clearer. Someone told me they saw you coming out of the storeroom where the stolen ring was. Is this true?
I just went to get a record so that the DJ could play my favorite song. He didn't even have it in his set.
And nobody questioned you when you went into the storeroom?
No, it was very easy.
How long did you stay in there?
Barely 2 minutes to find the record.
I hope you're not accusing Jackie of anything, Mr. Poirot.
I accuse no one, monsieur. I simply ask the questions. There is nothing to suggest the young lady is not telling the truth. Did you know about the proposal?
I suspected his lordship was either going to propose or talk about a new business deal. Hard to tell which.
Would you mind if I asked you some questions?
Interrogated by the famous Hercule Poirot? I confess, I'd love it.
That's fair.
Poirot, I don't know what to do. I suppose I'm a suspect.
Your position obviously gives you the honor of being the prime suspect, but that would be too easy. You would not risk ruining your establishment's reputation. And, in addition to not having the profile of a thief, my dear friend, you asked Hercule Poirot for help.
So, I'm innocent?
Let's just say that for the moment, you are not suspect number one. Tell me about this ring.
Mr. Windlesham gave it to me earlier this evening. We put it in the safe together. I'm the only one with the combination. Even my employees don't know it. And no one was aware that the ring was in the safe. Mr. Windlesham and I retrieved it together.
You knew about the proposal?
Yes. Lord Windlesham asked me to organize the announcement. I warned the DJ he needed to know when to cut the music.
The ring was stored in this safe. I found the code without anyone's help. The combination was easy to guess. This is without doubt where Blondin kept the ring. Several bundles of notes. The vent is too small for anyone to have crawled through. Why not?
My darling, what a fiasco! Are you all right? Not too shaken up?
Can we talk about something else?
Well, speaking of failed engagements...
Oh, that's so much better.
Oh, that reminds me of the story of your maid.
Oh, Joanna, you're exaggerating. It was different. The poor thing had fallen for a strange man. She was very much in love, but I was suspicious. I hired a detective and he discovered that the guy was already married in Egypt.
You must make a lot of enemies, Lynette.
I did her a favor, you mean? But it broke her heart. She was so in love. I'd like to know such passion one day, like Jackie. Lucky Jackie.
Chapeau. Non, Poirot, think. Superbe. Lynette Ridgway has told her friend Joanna Southwood that she doesn't want to marry Lord Windlesham. So both women have a reason for wanting to prevent the proposal to occur. Excellent detective work, naturally. I'm sure you've heard that a ring has been stolen from the safe in Monsieur Blondin's office.
I didn't know anything about the ring. I've just heard that there's been a theft, but I didn't leave the bar all evening. I didn't see anyone enter the storeroom.
Harry, you answer my questions before I ask them.
I can assure you that I know nothing, Mr. Poirot.
I don't think you've been entirely honest with me.
What makes you say that?
You forget that you stepped away from the bar to take a bottle to Miss Ridgway. The thief could very well have taken advantage of that moment.
Well, it's just that Mr. Blondin had ordered me not to leave the bar, but a customer insisted that I take a bottle of champagne to the VIP lounge on the first floor. I thought 2 minutes away from the bar wouldn't be so bad. Please don't tell Mr. Blondin.
Who placed the order?
I can't remember. There were too many customers this evening.
I'll get to the bottom of this. clouds part, and all is clear. Joanna Southwood waits until there are no more customers at the bar, then distracts the barman by asking him to take a bottle upstairs. She enters Blondin's office and closes the door. She figures out the code to the safe with childlike ease, as I was able to do, and grabs the jewel. At the same time, Jacqueline de Belfort enters the storeroom to pick up a record purely by coincidence. She leaves again, and Mademoiselle Duns spots her when coming out of the ladies. Alone again, Miss Southwood leaves and returns upstairs with the ring. The barman returns to his post and suspects nothing. Mademoiselle Southwood, you are a thief.
Bravo! You found me out. I'm not going to deny it, but I did it to help my friend Lynette. I was going to return the ring at the end of the evening.
What? You stole the ring? Why would you do that?
To help you. You didn't want to marry Charles. No ring, no engagement. And I admit, I wanted to see his face when he opened that empty box.
Give me the ring now, and I'll forget to mention you when I give it back to Lord Windlesham. Monsieur Windlesham, I have your ring.
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. But who was the thief? And where did you find it?
It was nothing more than a prank, but don't worry. The ring would have been returned to you in the end.
Well, the important thing is that I can finally ask Lynette to marry me.
Forgive me, but I wouldn't do it. She might say no.
What? How could she? I'm a lord. It's preposterous. It's these new times we live in.
Good evening, madame.
Good evening, monsieur.
So, Mademoiselle Royce, let's see what you've slipped into my pocket.
You noticed? Of course you did. I should have known better.
I see. You tried to discover who the thief was, and you were correct. Impressive. That's right.
Oh, Miss Royce, did you find out who the thief was? I'm very impressed. How did you do it?
Oh, well, a detective never reveals her secrets.
Jane, we should get going. I'll get our things and wait for you outside. Au revoir, Mr. Poirot.
Mr. Poirot, it's been a pleasure to meet you.
A shared pleasure, mademoiselle. Madame?
So where are we going?
I know a great Chinese restaurant. It's a 5-minute walk from here. Follow me.
These streets around here look pretty dark.
Down these mean streets a female detective must go.
You know your Raymond Chandler literature. I was thinking, it's been so long since we last went on holiday together. How about it?
Oh, yes. I feel like sunshine, beaches, cocktails.
An excellent idea. Mallorca?
The party island. I'm in.
What an evening.
I'm so happy for you. You finally met your idol. You're forever telling me about Hercule Poirot.
And what's more, I saw him in action, which was so impressive.
But how did you know that the thief was Joanna Southwood?
Would you like to know too? That's because I'm a mind reader, as well as a detective.
Ah, very funny.
Maybe. I'll tell you later. Do you have the file?
Are you afraid I'd lost it? Don't worry. It's safe and sound in my bag.
With all the evidence you've uncovered about your company, they're headed to prison. To think that a junior accountant uncovered huge financial shenanigans in a respected international company like that.
Junior accountant with a little help from a first-rate detective. But I'm still hesitating about how to proceed. Either I give the file to the police, which would be the normal procedure for a crime, but with different countries involved, it's going to take a long time. Or I can give it to a journalist, and the truth will come out right away.
The best thing is to give it to the police. Even if the procedure will be long, it's the law.
You're right about that. I'm completely stressed out. I felt like I was constantly being followed these past few days.
Don't worry. Everything's gonna be fine. Nobody knows you're investigating anyway, so you don't have to worry.
Yes, I know. But still, you know, we should work on the next case together.
Hey, how many more mean streets do we have to walk down before we... Wait a minute! I recognize this restaurant. That's where we celebrated my first solved case. What a great idea.
I knew you'd like it. Go ahead, sit down. I have to use the payphone to make sure my contact will be available tomorrow to deliver the file.
Okay, I'll order some wine to celebrate you breaking your case.
Order, I'm coming.
Good evening.
I'm coming.
Emmy? No!
Welcome to the Imperial Nile Hotel, Mr. Poirot. Your room is not quite ready, but while you wait, you can join the cocktail party by the pool in honor of a newlywed couple. They're inviting everybody.
Well, That sounds better than sitting in the lobby reading travel brochures. Thank you.
Can't be. Tim, it's Hercule Poirot.
Madame, monsieur, are you also waiting for your room?
No. We arrived yesterday.
Mr. Poirot, isn't it?
Of course. How stupid of me. I'm Adele Allerton. This is my son, Tim. Are you going to the Doyle cocktail party?
Doyle. That name. Newlyweds. Could it be? I was just about to go myself. I will see you there.
This hotel is truly magnificent. Oh, I didn't see you there. It's a far cry from the view I have of the Hudson from my office in New York, that's for sure.
The sight, it is indeed magnifique.
There she is. Lynette Ridgway. Doyle, sorry.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to our cocktail party. The Egyptian pyramids took thousands of years to build, so I hope you'll forgive us for our tardiness. By any measure, this has been a whirlwind romance. Simon and I wanted to share our joy of being on our honeymoon by offering you this cocktail. In a few days, we're setting off on a cruise along the Nile, the most exotic and romantic river in the world. However many thousands of years the party lasts. It means so much to us. A toast to love.
About time. How beautiful.
Interesting. Not the Mrs. Doyle I was expecting. Congratulations, madame, on your wedding.
Monsieur Poirot, what a surprise. Do you remember Simon?
Mr. Poirot was pretty busy that night at Chez Ma Tante. I'm Simon Doyle, the lucky man. But how extraordinary to find you here.
I have a confession to make. I have not followed you to Egypt. I have a personal puzzle I plan to solve after many years of research. Are you enjoying your trip?
Enjoying it? It's a disaster. It's Jackie. She's haunting us like Banquo's ghost. Oh. Speak of the devil and she appears.
Wait, Lynette.
Monsieur Poirot, I guess you know why I asked you to come.
Mr. Doyle's affections found a new direction.
Yes, exactly. Now, Jackie can't accept what has happened. I gave him a job, as Jackie wanted. We were together almost every day. Soon we were in love almost without knowing it. And Jackie went crazy. The letters, the threats, everywhere we go, she's there, haunting us.
I can see you are distressed, madame.
Then could you help me, please?
What do you suggest I do? No crime has been committed. It is not so easy to be sympathetic to this young woman who thinks mainly of herself. Well, I am usually called in after a tragedy has occurred. I can't promise anything, but I'll see if there's anything I can do.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
I'll get to the bottom of this.
Thank you very much.
What can you tell me about your Simon?
What can I say, Monsieur Poirot? I was interviewing him about a job to oversee the estate, but it was like, well, we just kept talking. That first meeting went on and on. Running an estate of that size is a huge commitment. We were together a lot, and one day I realized we were talking less about the estate and more about us. The more we talked, well, it changed. And for Jackie as well. We should be living in bliss, but I'm at my wit's end. Wherever Simon and I go, she finds a way to be there too. Even if we go to the fanciest hotels or the remotest beach resort, she manages to show up. It's driving me crazy.
What can you tell me about Jacqueline de Belfort?
We were best friends. She was the one who begged me to hire Simon. Simon and I fell in love, and he chose me over her. She's suffering, I understand, but Jackie was just a crush for Simon.
Perhaps it is as you say, but I have always found the mysteries of the heart to be those not so easily solved. I'll get to the bottom of this.
Thank you very much.
Do you know the Doyles well?
Lynette, since she was a little girl. I've only known Simon for a short time, just a few months ago. He was managing Lynette's estate, the house, the extensive properties, someone whom she'd just hired.
You enjoy the evening, Monsieur Pennington?
It's amazing! My first time in Egypt. Are you here for business or pleasure, Mr. Poirot?
Both. I seek to solve a puzzle that has captivated me for years, and that will give me great pleasure.
Well, I hope you succeed.
We'll see. Maybe later. I thought so. Makes sense. You think? Probably. Let's try.
You seemed offended to see how in love the Doyles are.
Well, we all know why he married her.
That's for sure. She looks so lovely. The ceremony must have been incredible. I wish I could have been there.
It's been in all the papers for the last 2 weeks. I've had my fill of it.
Well,
Let's try that. Right. Could have gone better. I suppose. Okay then.
hard to say. I guess it's unclear. Right? Not what I expected.
You know what? Could have been different. Hard to say. Might still work. Let's try that. Right. Could have gone.
The rich can be really arrogant. Inviting the entire hotel to their wedding cocktail party? Really?
Oh, Tim, be a bit more grateful, can't you? They have their uses.
You think? Possibly. Makes sense. Right. Well, let's reconsider. I didn't expect that. Depends. It's unclear. Maybe later. Could have worked. But still, I guess. Oh, probably not. Let's wait. Hard to say. Before the shop? Probably later. Really? Depends. You're probably right. Interesting. I didn't expect that. Depends. It's unclear. Maybe later. Okay. Let's think about it. Could have been different. Not sure how. It depends on them. No, to say. I guess we should try. Or maybe not. Well, I thought so. It could have worked.
Hercule Poirot. Quite the party.
Indeed, Monsieur Poirot. And in Egypt. I am Salome Otterbourne, and this is my daughter, Rosalie. I'm so excited to be here. This enchanted land of 1,000 wonders. Don't you think it's extraordinary, Monsieur Poirot?
Now, Mum, please. No need to overdo it.
Au contraire, it is my first visit as well. I'm pleased to meet you. It's a lovely evening, isn't it?
Yes, it's inspiring me to write my next book. I know my readers can't wait to read it. Like all the books I've written, it's going to be a bestseller.
Mum, aren't you exaggerating a bit?
Not a bit of it.
You looked happy to see Mr. and Mrs. Doyle.
Of course, you can see all that love between them can overcome any obstacle. Lynette is so in love with Simon, it's so touching. I will capture it all in my latest masterpiece, Secrets of the Egyptian Moon.
Masterpiece or not, the books give us a chance to see some amazing places.
You're probably right. Interesting. I didn't expect that. Depends. It's unclear. Maybe later. Could have been different. Not sure how. It depends on them. Could have worked. But still, I guess. Oh, probably not. Let's wait. Hard to say. You're probably right. Interesting. That makes sense. Possibly. Hard to explain. Defense. Could be worth considering. No, to say. I guess we should try. Or maybe not. Well, I thought so. It's worth a shot. Probably later.
Simon and and Lynette Doyle. I don't understand why they were given such a triumphant welcome. And yet I, an internationally renowned writer, was treated like a common tourist in this hotel.
Yes, but that's because they're on their honeymoon. And you're just a writer, Mum.
Do you know the Doyles?
Yes, my niece, Joanna Southwood, is a very good friend of Lynette Doyle.
Ah, yes, the friend of Lynette Doyle. I became acquainted with your niece at chez ma tante.
Ah, the mystery of the stolen ring. If you knew Joanna, you would know she had only the best of intentions.
Joanna and Tim are great friends. They write to each other all the time. I can't imagine how they can think of so much to say.
You talk too much, Mother.
Did you have time to visit Aswan?
Oh, yes. We visited the Philae Temple. What a marvel.
I must admit, I was impressed, and that doesn't happen often.
Excuse me, please. Is my room prepared?
Not yet, sir. I'll let you know as soon as it's ready.
Come on, Louise. We've almost got it all in. Just a little more effort.
Oh, I'm doing my best, monsieur, but it's impossible to fit everything in. Madame, as you know, everywhere we go, Madame shops, and...
Monsieur Doyle, may I speak to you for a moment?
Oh, Mr. Poirot. Of course. Louise, I leave you in charge of the luggage. See that it fits.
Are you leaving?
That's the plan. If we can get all the suitcases into the cab. Right, Louise?
You're married to one of the richest women in England. That must have changed your life.
I don't know what you're implying. But yes, lucky me.
When I met you at chez ma tante, you seemed so in love with Miss de Belfort.
I thought I was. She was a different person then. But now I see a whole other side of her. She's become completely unhinged. She's having fun terrorizing us. And it's not a game to her. Her hatred is very real.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Doyle?
What do you think I mean? Jackie threatened Lynette's life. Sorry. Look, I don't really feel like talking about this.
I understand. How are you getting on, Louise?
I'm not having much luck, monsieur. Monsieur Doyle is getting impatient. But I can't see how I'm going to fit all the suitcases in the boot.
We must let the little grey cells guide us, mademoiselle.
The what? Oh, never mind. If you have an idea, I'm willing to try it.
Excellent. Let's start by removing all those suitcases. All right, let's begin. It fits perfectly, does it not?
It's incredible. You did it.
We did it. I've found logic is often the best way to do some heavy lifting.
Finally. What a relief. Thought we'd never get away.
Why do you hurry?
We've decided to leave a week early. Please keep that to yourself. To escape Jackie, we're leaving discreetly tomorrow at dawn aboard the Karnak. She won't be able to follow us.
But that's the boat I told you I was taking. Some people might think you've arranged to be on the same boat as me. Ah, I see. You would like Poirot to journey with you. Very well. We embark upon the Nile together. How has your honeymoon been so far?
Magnificently well, I must say, if we forget about Jackie. We've seen more different countries on this trip than I've ever seen before, and probably ever would have if I hadn't married Lynette.
Ah, yes. I've had the chance to travel quite a lot myself as well, for various investigations. Unfortunately, the scenery often includes a dead body or two. For once, I'd prefer my fellow travelers remain vertical. Ah, my collection is growing. Beautiful view, isn't it?
Dance, Monsieur Poirot? Oh no, there's no music. What a pity. I'm sure you're a good dancer.
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Not in the mood. Perhaps if you played my favorite music on the jukebox.
Mademoiselle, we must talk.
Not before I've had some fun.
I need coins to play music, but I only have Egyptian notes on me. I need to get some change. Could you exchange my British pounds for Egyptian pounds?
But of course, here you are.
I doubt the jukebox would work without power, even if I put my life savings in it. Let's see what's going on in there. Oh, I can see why it doesn't work. The part on the left is clearly not in the right place. It should be against the border on the far right. Voila. Now I need to put the parts back together so I can put the gears where they belong. Well, it should work now. I doubt the jukebox would work without power, even if I put my life savings in it. Well, it should work now. Thankfully, my friend Blonda introduced me to his new jukebox at chez ma tante. What was most important? Always be careful while the power is on. Thankfully, my friend Blonda introduced me to his new jukebox at chez ma tante. What was most important? Perfect. I doubt the jukebox would work without power, even if I put my life savings in it. Now what? Something is stopping the selector. I can't choose any records, and I'm certainly not going to sing to her. Now what? Something is stopping the selector. I can't choose any records, and I'm certainly not going to sing to her. It's closed. I see why the record can't be selected. I can surely fix it. Is it possible? The parts appear to be in the right place. The record selector should work. I've already put in a coin. I'm trying to remember the name of the song you danced to with Mr. Belfort at Chez ma tante.
It's Midnight Storm, Jackie's favorite song.
Could you exchange my British pounds for Egyptian pounds?
But of course, here you are.
Perfect.
That's it! Our song! Midnight Storm.
At last. That was harder than solving the ABC murders. Now, will you talk to me, mademoiselle? I see this music casts its spell on you.
Oh, don't be such a fuddy-duddy, Mr. Poirot. Okay, I'll answer. You may question the witness.
What can you tell me about Lynette?
She was my friend. I trusted her, and she betrayed me. I hate her, but I don't want to hurt her. I believe Simon and I are destined to be together. I can win him back. You'll see. Everyone will see.
You are not being honest with me, mademoiselle, or yourself.
I beg your pardon.
Are you sure you mean them no harm?
What are you implying, Monsieur Poirot?
I do not imply. I state it plainly. You don't want to hurt them, yet you threatened Lynette with death.
Oh, so they've talked to you? I was the moon that disappeared when the sun began to shine. When the sun came out, it eclipsed me, and for Simon, dazzled, I ceased to exist. All that remained in his eyes was Lynette, his son. But you know, they're the ones who hate me because I follow them everywhere. Besides, I've got something to defend myself with. My grandfather taught me to shoot, and I'm a very good shot.
Mademoiselle, I beseech you, do not do what you are doing. Do not open your heart to evil. Tell me about Simon.
He is the love of my life. Once upon a time, we were engaged. Our story does not end there. I won't let it.
Another victory for Poirot, of course. Well done. I found it. can you tell me about Jacqueline de Belfort?
We were best friends. She was the one who begged me to hire Simon. Simon and I fell in love, and he chose me over her. She's suffering, I understand, but Jackie was just a crush for Simon.
Forgive me, but I do not think that's completely accurate, madame.
I don't understand.
Just a crush? Really?
Yes, why?
This wasn't a simple crush. They were engaged.
I know. I can't explain it. I fought it, but I couldn't help myself. At first, when Jackie would tell me how in love they were, I was jealous. But when I met Simon, I knew we were made for each other.
Love is rarely that simple. This must be the right solution. No. Absolutely. Excellent detective work. Naturally. So, mademoiselle, I've acquainted myself with those guests I've met here. Some connections are not so clear. One thing is clear. Despite your side of the story, you're far from the only victim. So I won't help you any further. But it's a good idea to leave earlier, because Jacqueline de Belfort is a real threat.
How can you say I'm not the victim?
I did not say that. I only point out that life is rarely so simple. I hope, for the couple's sake, that Jacqueline de Belfort doesn't do anything unreasonable. In any case, Poirot, you've done what you can for the Doyles, and they will be safely away. Tomorrow, my own journey begins, and I can concentrate on my own mystery, lost in darkness for centuries, but soon to be revealed in the light.
Six months I'd been investigating Emmy's murder and searching for the documents she took from AWL, but getting nowhere. Then May Leach, a wealthy woman I'd met at Chez Ma Tante, called me early this morning. She'd had a bracelet stolen from her villa in Mallorca, and on the guest list she faxed me was the name Vikram Kapoor, Emmy's boss at AWL. I lowballed my fee and jumped on the first flight to Mallorca.
Miss Royce? I'm May Leach. My, you got here quickly.
Apollo 13 had an extra seat. And your timing was excellent. I've just finished my latest case.
As I told you on the phone, my bracelet was stolen last night. It's snake-shaped jewelry with rubies. As you suggested, I've told my guests you were a friend who found herself in Mallorca. My bedroom is just to the right, and all the guests are on the terrace. I'll let you get on with your investigation. Please, be discreet. My guests are all very distinguished.
At least one is not so distinguished. Any of your guests know what I'm doing here?
No. No one knows about the theft. I introduced you as a friend from London.
Think they bought that?
Oh, yes. I have a reputation for inviting all sorts of people to my little soirees.
What can you tell me about your guests?
They're all the crème de la crème, of course. I haven't known any of them long, but I've always had a knack for judging people.
Only the finest quality of thieves. Tell me about your household staff. Could one of them have committed the theft?
All of them have been with me for at least 10 years. I have complete confidence in them. They all left at 7 p.m. yesterday as usual, and only returned this morning after the theft. I asked my maid to discreetly search the rooms and guest bungalows while they were having breakfast. She found nothing.
Mrs. Leach, I've got some unpleasant news. The thief is most probably one of your guests.
I can't believe you. They're all my dear, dear friends.
They were the only ones in the house last night. It has to be one of them. Tell me in detail what you did last night.
We were lucky enough to have 2 mild sunny days, so we partied on the terrace. I went to bed around midnight. I locked the front door of the house. Then I locked my bedroom door from the inside, as I always do. I took off my jewellery, went to bed, and slept until 6 a.m.
Is that the only time you took your bracelet off?
Yes, I'm certain it is.
Any of your guests know what I'm doing here?
No.
Think they bought that?
Oh, yes. I always lock my bedroom door. Even though my guests are free to go anywhere in the house, I like to guard my privacy.
So it was locked all day yesterday?
Yes, night and day, whether I'm in the bedroom or not.
Nobody would ever see me with lips that red. High quality makeup. Hypoallergenic, of course. An emerald ring. Just sitting here. Incredible that the thief didn't steal it too. I'm looking for a bracelet, not a ring. A very chic brush. Too fancy for my hair. This empty jewel case must be where the stolen bracelet was stored. This makeup box would cost me more than a month's rent. I may be haunted by dreams of this bathroom for the rest of my life. Unlikely the thief is hiding under the bed, but let's be thorough. What? What's this? The ruby bracelet? I flew all the way to Mallorca to find a piece of jewellery under a bed? It's impossible to get through this door when the lock is engaged. I searched your room and found your bracelet under your bed.
Oh, you mean the one I threw away? It's a fake.
How do you know it's a fake? It looks real.
This morning when I got dressed, I put on my bracelet. Then a few minutes later, I started getting red marks on my wrist. Look, it's clearly an allergy. My real bracelet never did this to me. Trust me, It's a fake.
I trust you. And given the size of the bracelet, I think it's unlikely that the thief would dare to keep the real one with them.
It's worth checking.
Yes, perhaps. That makes sense. I thought about it. But what if not really? Could have worked. Maybe next time. I suppose, well...
Not yet, I suppose. Oh.
Tim, last night, didn't you hear a strange noise in the living room? Like something breaking while everyone was asleep. I was awake as usual because of my insomnia.
No, I didn't hear anything. What time was it?
About 5:30 a.m.
No, I didn't hear a thing. I went to bed around 5 o'clock and I was probably already asleep.
I'd never have taken this case if I hadn't known Kapoor would be here. But thanks to the thief, I can question him without him realizing he's my real target. 6 months I've been trying to get the bastards who killed Emmy, but every direction has been a dead end. I almost feel like no matter what I do, I'll never be able to make them pay for Emmy. Now that I think about it, though, if I had the opportunity to do it any other way, I wonder if I could. No. Take the law into my own hands. Emmy would never want me to do that. I will bring them to justice. She would be proud of me.
Maybe later. Could have worked.
Hi, I'm Jane, an old college chum of May. Quite a place she has here. Pleasure to meet you.
Miss Van Schuler. Delighted.
And I'm Rosalie Otterborn. Nice to meet you too. Just arrived, did you?
Yes, it was a last-minute decision. A chance to escape what was predicted to be a week of rainy days in London. How's your stay going?
I'm trying to join in, but it's not easy. Don't know anyone here except May.
And me, child. Count yourself lucky to have been invited at all. Many would kill for a ticket to one of May's soirees.
So, you enjoyed last night's party?
Yes, some of us were up until late.
Really?
Yes, we all went to bed at about the same time. Each to our own bungalow, of course.
Once May left, I had no one to talk to. So I stayed for another 20 minutes or so to make a good impression. but wasted no time in going to sleep, as did Bowers, my nurse.
Hard to explain. You think?
Right, I thought so. Makes sense. You think? Ooh, maybe. True, maybe not. Depends. You never know. Possibly. You're probably.
I would have loved to film Mrs. Leach in the pool. Too bad the camera didn't work for some reason.
I'm sorry, I wasn't there to see her.
She was very brave. The water was really cold, but Mrs. Allerton encouraged her throughout the swim.
If Mrs. Leach took off her jewellery for a swim, someone could have taken the opportunity to steal the bracelet.
Hi, I'm Jane, a friend of May. Jane Royce, nice to meet you.
Adele Allerton, and this is my son.
Royce? Like the Rolls? I'm Tim. More of a Cadillac kind of guy.
How's your stay going?
Delightful as always. May is an old friend.
The operative word is old. You're definitely a pleasant change.
Did you enjoy the party last night?
It was most enjoyable. Entertaining enough to keep me up after my usual bedtime.
Oh, who were the late partiers?
There were only 3 people left when I toddled off to sleep.
One was a girl named Rosalie. We immediately hit it off and stayed up quite late, chatting on the terrace.
The pool looks inviting. Is Mrs. Leach a good swimmer?
Yes, I was impressed. Mr. Kapoor was supposed to join us as well, but he must have changed his mind because he didn't show up.
I bowed out too after Rosalie wasn't interested in swimming. Mind you, I'd have stayed around if she were going to take a dip. Watching Mrs. Leach splashing around didn't appeal.
Hello there, I'm Jane.
I'm ill. Please let me rest.
Hi there, I'm Jane Royce, a friend of May. Nice to meet you.
Salome Otterbourne, delighted. But you probably already know who I am.
Elizabeth Bowers, delighted.
So, did you enjoy last night's party? I'm sorry I missed it.
Yes, it's a change for me. To be part of a small group, of course. Usually I'm surrounded by crowds of admirers. I was so energized I didn't get to bed until late. It must have been close to 3 a.m.
Yes, I went to bed at the same time as Miss Van Schuler, but Rosalie came and woke me up in the middle of the night. At around 4:45 it was. Mr. Kapoor wasn't feeling well at all. Tim thought he'd drunk too much, but being a nurse, I've learned a few things. I could tell it was probably just food poisoning. I escorted him to his room and kept an eye on him until morning, in case his condition worsened.
Food poisoning? Ha! Poor guy.
That's what I call a good answer. Not quite. No, no, no. That's what I call a good answer. That one's for you, Emmy.
Sounds like people had a good time yesterday. Did you see Mrs. Leach swimming?
No, I was resting in my room.
I heard she took a dip in the swimming pool, but I didn't see her swimming.
Correct! Yes! Sometimes I even surprise myself. Bravo! Not really that complicated. The three suspects probably didn't know each other before that evening, so the thief probably acted alone. It's time to close the case of Mrs. Leach's fake bracelet. This is Mr. Kapoor's room. The door is, of course, locked. Let's have a try with my trusty lockpick. And we're in. Okay, Mr. Kapoor, time to give up your secrets. Nothing interesting here. Someone had a bad night. This lock wouldn't stop a child. Bingo. I need a cassette player to listen to this tape. Fast, discreet work for AWL? Emmy was definitely onto something.
I'll be there in a moment, May. I'll just wash up quickly. I'm not feeling very well.
Damn!
Phew, that was a close call. I can't leave now? An opportunity like this is unlikely to come along again. Nothing interesting here. Kind of him to bring me something else to search. A phone number. I need to find out who it belongs to.
Depends on timing, I suppose. Hard to say. I guess we should try. Or maybe not. Well, I thought so. Hard to say. I guess we should try. Or maybe not. Well, I thought so. We could wait. Depends on timing, I suppose. Could have been different. Not sure how. Depends on them. Let's wait. You think? Possibly. Makes sense. Right. Or let's reconsider. We could wait. Depends on timing, I suppose. I think so. Makes sense. I didn't expect that.
What a wonderful house! It would make the perfect setting for a passionate love affair.
Yes, the house is very pretty, but it's not very practical with all these stairs. My patients, of course, sometimes have trouble with stairs.
go swimming in the afternoon?
Yes, Rosalie challenged me. She didn't think I could swim in the pool in February. She doesn't know me very well. I swim all year round. It's very good for your health.
Could someone have entered your room during the swim to steal your bracelet?
No, I kept my bracelet on while swimming. Oh, come to think of it, after I'd changed in my room, I forgot to lock my door. But it was only for 15 minutes.
15 minutes? So her room wasn't always locked. Any of your guests know what I'm doing here?
No. No one knows about the theft.
Think they bought that?
Oh, yes. I have a
Fantastic!
See you at the moon, Sky. The dragon should be traced on the 29th beetroot.
An encrypted message.
Did you see Mrs. Leach swimming?
Yes. A lot more splashing than necessary, I thought. It was very funny. Too bad Mum wasn't there to see it.
I suppose I was looking for my nurse, who had forgotten to give me my pills again.
fast, discreet work for AW. Which car is Mr. Kapoor's? Ah, thank you. Your ego made my job easier, Mr. Kapoor. Let's see. A flimsy lock, Mr. Kapoor. Shame on you. Well, if it was a spare tyre that was stolen, I'd be all set. I won't find anything in there. Well, if it was a spare tyre that was stolen, I'd be all...
I'm at Sky until the 37th beat route. I've traced the instructions to the moon. Don't forget the dragon. P.S. Check with PP about the dressed potato.
Oh, Fire Flare. That's a good band. Mr. Kapoor has surprisingly good taste. Let's see what you're hiding in here. This lock looks like it's seen better days, just the way I like 'em. I can hear the mechanism click over loud and clear. A dangerous man. I would have been surprised not to find one of these inside. What have we here? A hidden compartment. At last, something interesting. The Backstreet Spirit, New York City. Interesting.
London, ED. Emily Duns.
Emmy! Finally! Finally a lead to your killer!
London, ED.
Emmy! So someone did order Emmy's murder, and someone called the Spider to do the hit. At last, the Spider has to go to New York soon. I've got to find out exactly where and when. Right! This letter seems to be a decrypted version of the message on the tape. I wonder if I can identify the code names. Yes, that's exactly it. Another win with my name on it. A meeting in New York. I have the information I wanted on Mr. Kapoor. Test passed with flying colours. I'm missing something. All right. Finally, I've got a lead on Emmy's murder, and it's linked to AWL just as I thought. The company apparently commissioned her murder, and it was someone called the Spider who carried it out. And now I learn that this Spider is due to be in New York in a few days' time. I need to get on a plane as soon as possible. It's time to close the case of Mrs. Leach's fake bracelet. I can't imagine the price of such a perfume. Very pretty. I'll just take it. there's a little crack in this statuette. This statuette is broken in the middle, but it's been carefully mended. Wonderful! It may be nothing, but I found a broken green statuette.
Oh no! I'm sure everything was in perfect condition yesterday. Otherwise my maid would have told me. One of my guests did it. Who could have broken my beautiful statue and not even tell me?
The window looks closed, but it's actually very slightly open. The window looks closed, but it's actually very slightly open. about time somebody got rid of these cigarette butts. The window looks closed, but it's actually very slightly open. The handle is inside the room and it's open. The handle is inside the room and it's open. The window was unlocked. Apparently, none of the staff noticed the open window before I discovered it. All are loyal and have been with Mrs. Leach for a decade.
I found your window open. You must be wrong. I never open the window. I don't want to be bothered by mosquitoes or any other bugs while I sleep. I hate bugs.
Exactly! That's it! Score 1 for the forces of good. Keep trying. You will get there. Fantastic! These roses have lost some of their petals. I doubt Mrs. Leach will stand for that. A rose petal. But no roses inside the house. Good. That's almost it. It's not that. Awesome. Yes. Sometimes I even surprise myself. Found another one. It was easy. Empty. A lava lamp. Still the latest thing in chic decor. It should work better that way. Finally, I found Mrs. Leach's bracelet. I can see the crime more clearly now. The thief first unlocked May Leach's window during the day while she was swimming. Once everyone was asleep, the thief entered through the window and exchanged the 2 bracelets. Finally, he or she went into the living room and hid the bracelet in the camera, planning to retrieve it later. I've learned everything I can. Now it's time to tell Mrs. Leach that I've found her bracelet.
Mrs. Leach, I believe this belongs to you.
Oh my goodness! You found it! Thank you so much! Thank you so much! It means so much to me.
Madam, as far as the suspects are concerned, I have come to a conclusion, but I...
Oh, no. Please, I don't want to know. Don't tell me. I'm already heartbroken that one of my guests tried to steal from me. The most important thing is that my bracelet has been returned.
As you wish, madam. I'll leave you to it. My job is finished. I'm certain you'll make sure no one finds out why I was here.
Why don't you stay for a few days? You deserve a holiday.
You're very kind, but I have something important to take care of elsewhere.
My mission isn't over. Emmy.
The Doyles are safely aboard the Carnac steaming south with no sign of Mr. Belvoir. I'll keep a watchful eye on the honeymooners until we reach the temple at Abu Simbel.
Ladies and gentlemen, luncheon is served.
Ah, time to test the cuisine of the Carnac. I will hope for the best.
The restaurant is on the lower deck, sir, aft.
Monsieur Poirot, over here. Please join us, won't you? Monsieur Poirot, I know who you are. You who are obviously one of the wealthy, but who paradoxically are also intelligent. I would like your opinion.
You are 2 steps ahead of me, young man. To whom am I speaking?
Richard Ferguson, world traveler. What do you think of the rich? Personally, I find them to be worthless. Why? Sorry to disagree. I'm just a notary clerk from London. My job's to keep an eye on both rich and poor when they get naughty. But your attitude seems a bit extreme. Pleased to meet you, Monsieur Poirot. I'm Yamao Hayashi.
A pleasure, sir. I'm inclined to agree with you. And I, too, find it necessary to step in when anyone rich or poor gets naughty, as you say. In general, my view of the rich...
Excuse me. May I join you?
Of course. You can give us your views on the rich.
My views on the rich? Well, I work for the Doyles, who are very wealthy, but also very nice to me.
No. They've perverted you, blinded you. Monsieur Poirot, you were saying?
Well, my view of the rich...
My friends, I was waiting for you all to be here to toast our honeymoon. Simon and I are really happy to have you all here to share this moment. Cheers!
What I was going to say, if given the chance.
Excuse me, sir. Your bottle of Chateau Côte de Saint-Romanet, 1966. We opened it 12 minutes before serving it to you as you requested. And your caviar verine.
Oh, and there are walnuts in it. Excellent. I can take the rich or leave them be as long as I get to eat.
Waiter? There are shards of glass in my wife's verine. My God, if she'd eaten any.
I don't understand how. I'll change your verine immediately, madame.
Simon, I'm all right. I didn't eat any. It was a careless mistake, nothing more. We needn't be afraid of every shadow. Nothing can spoil our honeymoon now.
Bravely spoken, perhaps. But if Lynette had eaten them, it could have caused an internal hemorrhage that would have severely injured her or even killed her. It's not trivial. I need to know more. But I don't want to disturb the lunch. I'll investigate after the meal. Waiter, keep the plate as it is in the kitchen. No one is to touch it. I'll come and inspect it after the meal. Oh, and can you confirm that all the passengers are present for the meal?
Yes, we keep a list. Everyone is here.
Hello. Are you the mechanic?
Yes, Fleetwood's the name. Can I help you?
What were you doing during lunch?
The passengers' lunch? I made sure to see that the steam was up in the boiler. No steam, and we just drift.
You work in difficult conditions.
Well, you get used to the heat, but not the noise.
I'm sorry if I'm disturbing your cooking, sir. I just have a few questions. I won't be long.
This is terrible what happened. What will my poor guest think? And now I have tonight's dinner to prepare. Coquille Saint-Jacques. But will anyone eat it?
Please tell me, step by step, the preparation for the meal.
I add a layer of crushed ice under the caviar in the verine to keep it fresh. So I waited until the last moment to prepare the starters. Then, Tarek, the steward, sent the dishes to the dining room with the dumb waiter.
Ah, scallops. I, for one, will look forward to it.
Thank you. You are too kind.
Found another one. It was easy. It can't be an accident. There are too many pieces of glass that someone tried to hide in the caviar. It's an attempt on Lynette's life. The shards of glass are only on the top of the verrine, so they were added after the dish was prepared. Of course. You know that there were shards of blue glass in a verrine.
I don't understand how it could have happened. There are no blue bottles or blue glasses in the kitchen. You can check if you like.
These are the verrines that the passengers ate earlier. Good afternoon, sir. You're not with Mrs. Doyle after what happened in the restaurant?
Oh, Mr. Poirot. I didn't see. Lynette's right there in the saloon. I'm just getting some air. And as for what happened at the restaurant, I expected better for a boat of this quality. But we're putting this incident behind us. We won't let anything spoil our honeymoon.
I understand. An admirable sentiment, but I cannot take this incident so lightly. Mrs. Doyle, please excuse the intrusion.
Monsieur Poirot, no apology necessary.
How are you feeling?
I've been so relaxed since we left Jackie behind.
You look relaxed, despite your narrow escape. The glass in your verrine could have been fatal.
I'm not going to let a stupid accident spoil this trip. Jackie is gone, and there's an end to it.
Mrs. Doyle, someone could have known you took this ship instead of leaving the hotel by car. Someone who wished you harm.
Oh, do stop it, please. I think you see mysteries everywhere, Monsieur Poirot.
It is who I am, madame. I freely admit it. All the passengers were apparently sitting in the restaurant when the verine was tampered with. It appears, therefore, only a member of the crew could have done it. Another victory for Poirot, of course. Yes, all the passengers' verines had walnuts, except this one. Pardon me. May I ask you a few questions?
Of course, sir. I am at your service.
The voyage, it is going well?
Oh, yes, sir. The weather is good. And the passengers, they seem to be enjoying themselves.
Were you in charge of room service for lunch today?
Yes, sir. I'm in charge of collecting the dishes from the dumb waiter and serving the customers in the restaurant. I guess you want to talk about the glass in the verine. Such a thing has never happened before. Luckily, there was only one.
Did you know that one verine would be walnut-free?
Yes, I took the order. The passenger had insisted that there be no walnuts.
Do you have any blue bottles in your bar?
Yes. Look, I've even made a beautiful rainbow. Huh? I'm missing the blue bottle.
Strange. Black smoke coming out of the funnel, and no one notices. Excuse me. Do you have a moment?
Always for our guests, sir.
I must know. What's the secret to a good cocktail?
Whatever the recipe, the key is a perfect balance of ingredients and a hint of passion.
What were your responsibilities during lunch?
As usual, I was in the kitchen. I waited for the chef to prepare the starters before sending them up to the restaurant on the dumbwaiter. But just as the verins were to go up, the dumbwaiter broke. I went to get Fleetwood, our mechanic. He fixed it quickly. In the meantime, I helped Ibrahim to prepare the main course. As soon as Fleetwood had finished fixing it, I was finally able to send up the starters. Apart from that, nothing special until the uproar over the verine.
Did you know about the walnut-free verine?
It was a special order from a passenger, I think. I don't know who.
Do you have any spirits with blue bottles?
Yes, look, there are several here.
Are any bottles missing?
No, don't worry. I can make any cocktail you want.
Do you know what can cause the black smoke I saw coming from the funnel?
I don't know anything about it, but talk to the mechanic, John Fleetwood. He'll know.
Captain?
Oh, I didn't see you come in, sir. Yes, I am Hassan, the ship's captain. Mr. Poirot, isn't it?
You know me. So I am known even here in Egypt, so far from home.
To tell the truth, one of the other passengers pointed you out to me. You are the detective with the mustache.
Oh, I see. Would you mind answering a few questions, sir?
Not at all. You want to clear me, as the Americans say.
Yes, if you like. It must be exciting to captain such a boat.
Indeed it is. I also pilot it, as I'm doing now.
What did you do during lunch?
I ate here at my post, keeping the Karnak on course. We're entering a tricky stretch right now. Sandbars, you know. I'm the only one who can pilot the ship through here.
Do you like walnuts?
The walnuts in my very nut lunch were nice and crunchy. Why?
I was just curious. Do you have any blue bottles here?
No. These are strange questions, Mr. Poirot.
Did you see that black smoke coming out of the funnel?
What? What black smoke? That shouldn't be. It could be serious. I must check the engine room at once. But, you, sir, you are Poirot, the man of strength and intelligence. Please take the helm for a couple of minutes while I'll go and have a look.
What? But I don't know. Get another crew member.
That black smoke could mean a fire, out of control. I must check the funnel at once. Let me explain the basics. It's not that complicated. Here you can steer to starboard or port. Sorry, you may not know this, but starboard is right and port is left. Here you have the gear lever with the speeds in knots. All you have to do is steer south. South. And be careful. The Nile appears to be a long, calm river, but underwater, the sandbanks can damage the boat's hull. Avoid them with the help of the map. They're marked on it. I'll be back. Black smoke from the funnel can indicate trouble in the engine room. A problem with the turbines, perhaps. I have to track down the cause. You're doing well here. Just keep doing what you're doing.
I just keep doing...
Follow the course towards Abu Simbel. Always due south. Just use the map to avoid sandbanks. It could have been a disaster in the engine room. But Fleetwood has things under control, so there's nothing to worry about now. Anyway, thanks. I was just in time to avert a catastrophe. As for your steering skills...
Say no more, Captain. It was really quite easy.
Easy? Yes, well, Mr. Poirot, please don't take this the wrong way. If you ever need a job...
Thank you so much for the offer, Captain. If murderers stopped killing people, I might consider it.
Offer? Forgive me. I was rather going to say, if you ever need a job, don't apply to me.
your little joke. Of course, no. Poirot will remain a detective. It must be exciting to captain such a boat. Almost. Of course, precisely what I thought. Precisely. Is that applause I hear? Did you see the black smoke from the funnel today?
No, the smoke's usually white, perhaps grey.
Did you know that one of the Verines at lunchtime had no walnuts?
Do I know what? I have no idea what's served up there. Although I'm sure it's better than what the crew gets.
Do you have a blue bottle?
What? No. Try the bar. Lots of pretty bottles there.
The boat's funnel is belching out black smoke. Is that normal?
Listen, you stupid man. I know my business. Black smoke doesn't necessarily indicate a problem. I take orders from my captain, and that's not you. If there was a problem, I'd answer to my captain. Not some crazy passenger who thinks he knows how the Karnak is supposed to run.
I don't think you're telling me the truth, Monsieur Fleetwood.
Oh, what makes you say that?
I know there's a problem.
Is that so? Are you a mechanic too?
The captain told me he came to see you and that he noticed there was a problem.
If you think you can do it, all you have to do is fix the problem yourself.
There seems to be a safety device that prevents the door from opening when the pressure is too high. I need to find a way of lowering the pressure in the boiler. The pressure in the boiler is far too high. If I touch the valves in this condition, it could be dangerous. The problem must be somewhere else. The pressure in the tongs. I suspect I could use them. Come to Poirot, my little wonder. That reminds me of a story, but what is it? It looks as if a member of the crew is an artist. The latest in model radios. Found another one. It was easy. It looks like this control panel is used to move this network of pipes. One of these pipes is blocked, preventing the steam from escaping properly. I need to create a new route without using this blocked pipe and without any leaks. I've managed to create a new steam path. The pressure must have dropped in the engine. I think I see something in the furnace. It looks like Fleetwood has been trying to hide something from me. There seems to be a safety device that prevents the door from opening when the pressure is too high. I need to find a way of lowering the pressure in the boiler. Pressure has returned to normal. I'll be able to open the furnace. I should protect myself before I get any closer to the fire. I think there must be some protection and tools in here that can help me catch this glowing object. I'll take those. Molten glass. Blue. Ah, I remember it now. Lynn Doyle told this anecdote to Joanna Southwood at the Disco Club in London. It's probably the motive I was looking for. little grey cells. They do not desert me. Had you prepared a walnut-free verine?
Yes, it was a special order, but I don't know for whom. Samir passed the request on to me.
I don't suppose the black smoke comes from your kitchen.
What? Of course not. The smoke is from the engines. You know, the loud things that make the boat go?
have it all figured out. Lynette Doyle investigated her maid's boyfriend, John Fleetwood. Fleetwood blamed Madame Doyle for his breakup, so he wanted revenge. He crushed glass from a blue bottle he took from the bar, then sabotaged the dumbwaiter when the Verines were about to be sent up. The steward then asked Fleetwood to fix the dumbwaiter, which he pretended to do, so he could put the shards of glass into Lynette Doyle's Verine. He knew which Verine was hers, because he knew she was allergic to walnuts, probably thanks to his ex-girlfriend. Then he went back to his machinery and reactivated the dumbwaiter. The food was finally served, and no one noticed a thing except Monsieur Doyle. And that's how Fleetwood almost killed Mrs. Doyle.
John? A murderer? He must be arrested.
Technically, he's not a murderer yet. But yes, he needs to be isolated until he can be handed over to the police.
He can be locked in a storeroom in the hold.
What happens if we need a mechanic?
We're only a couple hours from Abu Simbel. We should be able to get there without a mechanic. And once there, I'll send for a replacement.
All right, let's go. You can take him into custody. Ask the stewards to help us, in case he resists.
Okay. Mr. Fleetwood, by the rights vested in me as captain of this ship, I am arresting you for the attempted murder of Mrs. Doyle.
That's nonsense. You have no proof of anything.
You made a crude attempt to kill Mrs. Doyle, but you're not very good at crime. Your captain has all the evidence he needs. It's overwhelming. I understand your resentment of Mrs. Doyle because of Marie, but to kill her for that...
You don't understand. I really love Marie. She was everything to me. Yes, I was already married, but my wife disappeared just after the wedding. She was nothing to me anymore. But I was never able to get an official divorce. The Doyle woman stirred up the past and destroyed everything with Marie. It broke my heart. You've never been in love, have you, Mr. Famous Detective? No, not you.
He won't be able to do any more harm before I turn him over to the police in Abu Simbel.
Excellent. I'll go and report to Mrs. Doyle. She's probably still in the saloon.
Please tell her to accept our apologies on behalf of the entire crew.
They look very busy signing papers.
I suppose. Makes sense.
I suppose. Maybe try again. Yeah. Well, right.
Depends on timing. Not really. Kind of weird. I thought about it.
Could have been worse.
You know what I mean? Exactly. Could have gone worse. Not great, though. You know what I mean? Exactly. Could have gone worse. Not great, though.
Probably later. Right, exactly.
There's just this power of attorney to sign. It's just a formality.
Another power of attorney? Aren't my attorneys powerful enough?
No need to worry, it's just a formality. I've double-checked it as usual since you came under my guardianship. Everything's in order, remember. You pay me to do the reading so you can enjoy your life together instead.
Lots I don't need to do, isn't there? Mr. Pennington, my father always told me to read everything carefully before signing. You're a businessman. You should understand that, shouldn't you?
I've never read a legal document in my life. I just sign where I'm told.
Simon, that's terribly careless.
It would be easier to work with you than with Lynette.
I don't want to meddle in matters that don't concern me, but you're quite right to read before you sign.
Okay, we'll sign later. There's no rush.
Should I wait for you?
No, I'll meet you there.
Are you all right, madame?
Yes, Monsieur Poirot. I'm better than all right. This trip down the Nile is like a new beginning. I can finally let myself enjoy the journey.
I'm not going to spoil the good mood with stories of attempted murder.
Did you want to talk to me?
I only wanted to make certain you are all right. I'm reassured. Let's eat.
I'll freshen up a bit and then join you.
Monsieur Poirot, come and join us. Monsieur Poirot, please join us. Monsieur Poirot, I'm delighted you're dining with us.
As am I, madame. Monsieur Tim, is it not?
Tim? A little politeness.
It is, Monsieur Poirot. What a good detective you are.
I took the liberty of asking the steward to bring your preferred bottle of wine.
You are very attentive, madame, and observant. Thank you very much.
Mother is always attentive. Aren't you, Mother?
You'll have to forgive my son. I'm afraid the boat doesn't suit him.
This journey is very special for me. I couldn't have wished for anything better.
I feel the same way. I've met some delightful people.
Oh.
Yes, that charming student Cornelia Robson, who accompanies Miss Van Schuler. Did you know she and Miss Van Schuler are cousins?
Cornelia Robson. I have met her before, but where? I'm sure it's that young girl next to the older woman.
Have you met any passengers?
Yes, there are some interesting characters on this boat. For example, that hippie-looking young man, Mr. Ferguson. He freely shares some very strong opinions about rich people.
Oh, yes. Who are you talking about?
The young man over there.
He has a very original look. The opposite of Dr. Bessner, both in terms of clothing and hairstyle.
Dr. Bessner. Let's see. I'm sure it's him.
I can feel that I'm putting your detective talents to work.
You're reading my mind, madame.
Now our adventure can really begin. Oh, Lynette, you're here. How perfect.
Oh my god. Simon.
Time to retire for the evening, mademoiselle. You have savored your victory enough, I think. Good evening, mademoiselle. Lovely evening, isn't it?
A peaceful moment at last.
Yes. Your mother has retired for the evening?
Yes, I'm on my own and fancy-free. Unfortunately, these moments never last long enough.
It's quite a coincidence that you met Mrs. Doyle by chance in Aswan.
The Imperial Nile Hotel is the only palace hotel in Aswan, so I had a good chance of catching up with her. Many papers to sign, all part of the job.
Still, you live under a lucky star. My stateroom is quite comfortable. A long-time friend and companion, my mustache curling iron. What gentleman goes anywhere without his comb? A long-time friend and companion, my mustache curling iron. indispensable for styling my exceptional mustache. My trusty notebook. Hopefully home to the only mystery I will encounter on the Nile, my own. The secrets of the pharaohs are buried in these books. Tomorrow, the day at least is here. At last, Abu Simbel awaits me, and I'm ready.
We've got to go through with it now.
Here I am at last, the Bronx. One of the 5 boroughs of New York City. Good people live and work here, but many are lost beneath the shadow of some of the worst. It shouldn't be a surprise the information I found about Emmy's killer in Mallorca should bring me here. The name her killer goes by is the Spider. That fits too. He's supposed to show up at this wreck of a bar next door called Backstreet Spirit, but I don't know when. So I only have a few hours to track him down. Hey there.
You lost?
Yeah, I was told I could find the Statue of Liberty in here.
We got no statues.
Oh, I was misinformed. I'll take a beer.
You're new. I've never seen you around before.
Yeah, I just moved in down the street.
You're very brave.
Why? Is the beer that bad?
I'm just saying you aren't a regular. We don't often get new faces. We're kind of a close-knit community.
I thought I read the mayor was going to rehabilitate the Bronx.
Ah, that. Sure, around election day we hear some promises. Funny how they get forgotten after the votes are in.
Not many people in here today. How's business?
There'll be a few when folks get off work. If they got work.
You wouldn't happen to know where I could pick up a job, would you? I'm not finding much.
I wouldn't worry, miss, if I were you. Opportunity can knock when you least expect it. Maybe not what you're looking for, though.
No, not my thing. Otherwise, I can do any kind of regular job. I'm not picky as long as it pays. I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
If I hear anything, I'll let you know.
Okay, thanks.
Well, Will? You don't say hello to friends anymore?
What do you want?
As usual, a scotch. Who are you? I've never seen you around before.
I just moved in.
Is that so? Then you get to hear the speech. Around here, I'm the law. You don't want to get on my bad side.
You mean there's a good side?
Sure. I'll prove it to you. Right now, you can do me a favor and go get some fresh air. I've got to talk to somebody important.
I haven't finished my beer yet.
Yes, you have. Go on, beat it if you don't want any trouble.
Please leave, miss. He's not kidding. Beer's on the house.
Are you deaf or something? I told you to split.
Please leave, miss. He's not kidding. Beer's on the house. Please leave, miss. He's not kidding. Beer's on the house.
I need to hear what they're saying.
Work. I mean, sort of makes sense. Let's wait. Hard to explain. Could be tricky. You know what? Could have been different. Hard to say. Might still work. You know what? Could have been different. Hard to say. Might still work. Let's try that. Right. Could have gone better. But still. I mean, sort of makes sense. Let's wait. Hard to explain. Could be tricky. Let's try that. Right. Could have gone better. But still. I mean, sort of makes sense. Let's wait. Hard to explain. Could be tricky. You think so? I guess. It's not clear. Well...
Perfect.
Okay, out with it, Chang Ming. Why are you here?
You know why. Where's my envelope?
Your envelope? It's only the 18th. I don't have anything yet.
I'm here today. I need it today.
Don't push, Chang Ming. Marcus doesn't like to be pushed.
Get my money. And add a box for me while you're at it. Oh, and make sure Ryan secured the merchandise properly.
Hey, I don't want to get caught in the middle of anything. Nobody listens to me.
This is too good to pass up. I have to follow him.
Chang Ming came by. He wants his money. What do you mean he wants his money? It's the 18th. Don't think I know that? I can do the math. Damn it. Hold on there. Ah, and he wants a box, too. A box? Of course he does. Hang on. Here you go. Thanks. How are things here? It's relatively quiet.
I have a feeling the spider isn't just going to walk into that bar. If I'm going to find him anywhere, it's going to be here. Yes! Sometimes I even surprise myself.
Who are you standing there all perky? I don't know you. How do you know the code? Who sent you here?
Will.
Will sent you? Damn, I told him no new players today. Well, you better come in.
No, I got triple ladies and you got 4 of a kind. That's impossible. How can you have 4 of a kind?
There's 4 6 spots in every hand. It's the luck of the draw, darling. That's why they call it draw poker. Unless you want to make a stink about it to the management.
No, it's okay. I need a break, that's all.
Well, sorry, Alma. I'm gonna take a break too.
No problem. The cards will break for you. If you want to get even, you know where to find me.
Hi, can I ask you something?
You want conversation? You gotta pay for it. We play first. Lucky for you, I got a great game, but no opponent.
Okay, but then we'll talk. How much is the stake?
A little bet for you. You'll love it. Let me explain. I'm going to deal you 9 cards. You have to align these cards horizontally or vertically to make as many points as possible. If you make more points than me, you win. Got it?
Got it. What are the combinations?
If you line up 2 cards of the same suit or number, it's 2 points. And if you have 3 of the same suit or number, it's 3 points.
Okay. Is that all?
No, you can also make sequences of at least 3 cards, like 1, 2, 3, or 4, 5, 6. But 3, 2, 1 works too. It's 1 point per card in the sequence.
Okay. I guess I'm ready.
Don't worry, darling. I'm sure you'll beat me easily. You're a natural, sweetie. You got this.
I won? Oh, right.
This time, I'm not doing you any favors.
I got more points than you.
Impressive. Okay. Looks like I gotta concentrate on the next one. There's no way you can win this round.
I beat your score. Isn't it great?
I'm weeping with joy. Okay, well done. I guess you can ask me any questions you want.
This place is, how shall I put it?
Cozy?
Ha! Exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, it's great.
You play cards for a living?
I'm an artist, a hair sculptor. What I'm not is an ordinary hairdresser. Let's get that right up front.
Got it. Your own hair is beautiful.
Thanks. And if I can speak frankly, your hair could use some loving, dear. Don't hesitate to drop by sometime. I pay for a chair in the salon 3 blocks down and across the street.
I'd love to. Listen, I'm not really here for the cards. I'm looking for someone who goes by the name of the Spider. Ring a bell?
No. And anybody who calls themselves the Spider sounds like somebody I don't want to know. But if you're looking for somebody called the Spider, it's probably my cousin Lenny you want to talk to. He looks after the neighborhood, keeps an eye on things. He knows the best and the worst of the folks around here. At the moment, you'll find him on the first floor of the building with the tiger graffiti. Tell him I sent you. Name's Clover. And think about my offer to do your hair. You'll like it, I promise.
Thank you so much, Clover. At last, a lead. A small one, but when it's all you've got, you play it. Hello, mind if I sit down?
Of course, my dear. What's your name? I'm Amma.
Does Amma have any special meaning?
It's a nickname. It means granny in Chinese.
Nice to meet you, Amma. I'm Jane. I'm new here. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Around here, information has to be earned. If you win my game, I might answer a question or two.
I guess I can give it a try. What kind of game is it?
You must collect both bird tiles in 12 moves or less. You have to remove the tiles in pairs. To remove them, they must have at least one side, left or right, free. And there must be no tile on top. If you succeed, then you can ask your questions. Understand?
I think so. I did it!
Well done, little one. You're smart. So, what did you want to know?
You seem to do well at poker.
Oh, I meet so many smug youngsters wanting to show off how good they are at cards. They are like chickens, eager to be plucked.
They come here to play you.
And to hear my stories of the old days. Oh yes, I prefer playing with youngsters. It's more fun.
No other activities? You seem happy. I'm glad.
Don't get me wrong. There is plenty to be unhappy about around here.
Like what?
Well, no, I shouldn't gossip.
Tell me about the neighborhood. I may be living here for a while.
Oh no, you don't want to do that. I've lived here for 50 years. I've watched it fall apart like rotten wood. Every street corner, every alley.
Crime. Some people think it's the only way out.
It wasn't like this before, you know? It was different. There were always a few thugs. You know who they were? Playing the numbers, petty theft. You would cross the street when you saw them coming. Now they're like packs of young wolves looking for prey, and they're organized. They've got someone behind them. They've turned a few blocks into a hub for every kind of devilment you can think of. That's the world our young people are growing up in. Believe me, you don't want to live in this world.
We can't always choose the worlds we have to live in. Sometimes they choose us. Like maybe you did. I'm on the trail of a murderer who calls himself the Spider. Heard of him?
My dear, I knew the minute you walked in here you weren't what you claimed to be. Why you trusted me, I'll never know. But you finally got around to the truth. I respect that. It's a rare commodity. No, never heard of that name. But if you found your way to this place, the name must mean something.
How about something with Marcus? I need to know.
Well, last night Marcus was discussing something. Something about a deal. A deal in 2 days at a bar called the Golden Scarab.
Do you know where this bar is?
It's not around here. At least not in the neighborhood. But it's time we ended this conversation. Too much talk makes folks nervous.
I understand. Thank you so much, Amma.
Be careful, my dear, please.
Bad day?
It shows, right? If you're looking for some company, I'm not your guy. I got a flattened wallet and sucker printed on my back, right? That bunch of cheaters. The whole card gave me 3 sweet little jacks. There's no way she had 4 of a kind. I lost everything. I'm broke. All I got left is my truck and the occasional hauling job to try to get me back on my feet. How about you? You won't lose much. I almost got cleaned.
And you really want to play again. Right. I'm Jane. What's your game?
It's a dice game. Very simple. I'm Ryan. Come on, sit down.
Okay, Ryan, you're on.
It's not complicated. I roll the 4 dice. Then I can turn them. But I must always turn 2 dice at the same time, and always 2 adjacent dice. I have to get the highest score by adding up the numbers on the top faces. Once I think I've achieved the best possible result, I stop. You have to try to get a better score than me in as many or fewer moves. You understand?
Yes, I think so.
Here we go. Okay, your turn. Feeling lucky? I feel like I've got my luck back.
Don't celebrate too soon. Here we go again.
Time to play. I'll stop here. Let's see what you've got for me. Beginner's luck.
Call it what you like, but I win.
Time to play. Okay, your turn. Feeling lucky? You won again? Seriously?
Just lucky, I guess.
Here we go. Uh-oh. I'm afraid that score is going to be hard to beat.
I think I won again.
That's it. You cleaned me out.
Look, you know what? Keep your money. In exchange, I'll ask you a few questions.
Questions, huh? A cheaper game. Okay, shoot.
Where are you from?
Brooklyn, just over the bridge. What about you?
London.
I thought there was something fruity about your accent.
You work here? Or just hanging out?
Killing time. I have a load of cargo, you might say. I'm taking it to the port tonight.
So you're a delivery boy?
Hey, I'm no penny ante kid on a bike. I got my own truck. A red TR-23, top quality. Maybe you saw it in the alley next door. I won that little gem with a pair of lucky sevens. Can you believe it?
So sometimes you win after all. I'm looking for a job. I can handle myself if there's trouble.
All I have to do is transport boxes from here to the port for these guys without asking too many questions. I don't need help with that.
That it?
Easy as pie.
Who are these guys?
Hey, what'd I say about questions?
One of them wouldn't be the spider, would it?
Are you nuts? You don't say that name, especially around here. I don't know who you are, but if you want to reach your next birthday, just can it about the you-know-who. Get it? And guess what else? I already forgot we had this conversation.
Careful, Jane. You came on a bit strong with Ryan. But at least I got some answers.
Hi, I'm Jane.
Well, hi there, Jane. I'm Marcus. Small talk out of the way. What do you want?
Do you have any work for me? I know my way around any table in here, and I need the money.
Believe it or not, I've heard that before. How about a little test?
Try me.
It's easy. You play with me. All you have to do is find out which glass the marble is hidden under. It costs $5 a game, and if you win, you get 10.
If I win, you'll give me a job?
If you don't win, All you'll get is advice. Here we go. Did I lose you? Concentrate. Having trouble keeping up? Oh, you were so close that time. Another go? Your luck has to change, right?
Come on, concentrate.
Stay focused. Having trouble keeping up? Oh, you were so close that time. Another go? Your luck has to change, right?
Come on, concentrate.
Did I lose you? Concentrate. Having trouble keeping up? Oh, you were so close that time.
That's it. Any more and I can't pay my rent.
It's a shame. I felt your luck was changing.
Can I ask you a few questions first?
For free? Oh, why the hell not?
Do you only give jobs to people who come recommended?
Mostly. Sometimes if I see potential, I'll give somebody a chance.
You and Will are partners, right?
That's right. We've got the regular bar a few streets over, and this is a place for people who want to come and play.
Does it work the way you want it to?
We can handle it. We don't bother the cops, they don't bother us. On the other hand, nobody cheats here. I personally make sure of that. Sometimes customers win, sometimes they lose. But they know what they're getting into, and we take our commission. It's that simple.
Sure, I get it. It's a business like any other. Apart from becoming a professional gambler, which doesn't look good for me, isn't there any way of making a living in this town?
It's possible, but you gotta learn to play the game, and all games have rules.
Are you in a better mood?
You back again? What do you want from me?
How long have you been working here?
How's that any of your business? All Miss High and Mighty with your oh-so-proper English accent.
All right, calm down. I'm just here to talk. Sorry about the accent. It's not like you're too busy right now for a proper visit.
For a proper visit. There you go again. But don't worry about me, I can handle it. Especially if you knew what I'm paid.
Ah, because you're getting paid now.
What do you think I do? Spend my days drinking beer and playing arcade games? Well, okay, that's pretty much true, kid. But then you're speaking to a celebrity. I happen to be king of the arcade. No one can dethrone me. Number one.
I've always dreamed of being paid a fortune to do nothing. Must be nice.
Hey, laugh it up, but watch out. I rule this place.
I heard you and Will, you seem to have a nice little business going. Can I get in on it?
No, believe me, you don't want to be. You look like you've got guts, but I don't think you really want to work with those guys.
How do you know that? What guys are you talking about?
Because the people I work with are far from gentle. They have no problem killing to get what they want. I stay away from the murders. Being a handyman is enough for me. You'd better get out of here before you get yourself into trouble.
Okay, I get the message.
Hey, you there! What are you doing? Hey, I'm talking to you. What the hell are you doing here?
Nothing special. Why?
What are you doing around that truck?
You need to relax, pal. I'm just passing through.
Pass through faster.
I'd better not try my luck again while that guy's still around. I'd better not try my luck again while that guy's still around. This L4W is pretty good. 3 highest scores in the game.
Perfect!
And that is that. A little incentive for L4W next time they play.
How long have you been working here?
How's that any of your business? All Miss High and Mighty with your oh-so-proper English accent.
All right, calm down. I'm just here to talk. Sorry about the accent.
Hold it right there, miss. You lost?
Just looking around.
Why would you want to do that?
I've just moved here. Trying to learn the neighborhood.
You've got a funny accent. You English?
You're very perceptive. Yes, I'm from London.
And you landed up in the Bronx talking to me. Who told you that would be a good idea?
Clover sent me.
Clover?
Hairdresser. Your cousin. Remember her? She's the one who suggested I talk to you.
Is she hanging out at the gambling joint again? I told her to avoid that place. So you know Clover, huh? Well, okay. Let's hear your story.
Clover told me that you were more or less the person to talk to for everything concerning this neighborhood.
I'm trying to make myself useful to the community, so to speak.
I've just moved here, but I haven't managed to find a job yet. Do you know if there's anything around?
You've probably heard it a few times already, but things are complicated around here at the moment.
Complicated how?
A few months ago, somebody, I wouldn't call them an organization exactly, they moved in and started shoving their weight around, encouraging folks to move out, buying up property cheap. Folks got encouraged to sell out quick and move.
Why would they do that?
Planning something. What else? My brother and I pushed back. They pushed back harder. We were no better than a nuisance they could squash like cockroaches.
That mini casino Marcus owns seems to be doing okay.
You could say that. Marcus, the guy who runs it, he turned a righteous neighborhood bar into a poor man's casino. They let the suckers win a bit, then the fix goes in and the folks move out. Don't let that happen to you.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep. Stay as far away from Marcus as you can. And don't play against him in a shell game. He cheats with magnets. He'll let you win. The stakes get higher. Before you know it, he owns you.
Ah, thanks for the tip. I've got a tougher question for you, Lenny. I think you can help me.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me. I could hope it was my smile that got to you, but no chance, I guess.
I'm going to mention a name. I'm hoping you'll recognize it. The Spider.
The Spider? Never heard of him.
You think Ty might know him?
Who the hell are you, lady?
Somebody who wants to find the Spider. He killed someone who was very dear to me.
You want to talk to Tyrone? Go and see if he's in his apartment. The door behind.
back again?
I couldn't stay away. You and Will are partners, right?
That's right. We've got the regular bar a few streets over, and this is a place for people who want to come and play.
Does it work the way you want it to?
We can handle it. We don't bother the cops, they don't bother us. On the other hand, nobody cheats here. I personally make sure of that. Sometimes customers win, sometimes they lose. But they know what they're getting into, and we take our commission. It's that simple.
And nobody cheats here, right?
I don't think I like your tone of voice. Who says I cheat?
It's all right, I know the scam. You use magnets. Prove me wrong. Take off your signet rings.
You're crazy!
Okay, I'm crazy. Remove the rings.
Okay, I can take them off if you like, but don't get carried away. You're still gonna lose everything. Stay focused. Having trouble keeping up?
Mission accomplished.
Well, bravo, you win. You're a smart lady. Here's your money.
Keep it. And in exchange, I'll level with you. I think you know a guy called the Spider.
What if I do?
I want to work with him.
I don't know you, sister. What could you do that would interest the Spider?
I'm good at a lot of things. And I always get away with them.
Heh, probably true. You talk big, but who knows? I'm willing to give you a test run. We can start with an easy job. Then we'll see.
All right by me. What's the play?
Simple. You go to Bob's place and collect a package for me.
And where do I find Bob?
Just follow the graffiti of the cat on the wall outside.
Riddles?
You'll understand. If you don't bother coming back to me for a job. You might want to leave town, too.
So I need to find my way to the next graffiti from here? Okay, that was it. Where's the next one now? Okay, that was it. Where's the next one now? And another one. And another one. If this place is linked to the gambling den, they must have the same code system. That's it. Time to test.
Hello, I've come to collect the package from Marcus.
Yeah, he called. Said you were new. Take this.
Okay. Now I just have to take it to Marcus.
Here's the package. Next time, give me something harder to do.
Next time, huh? Let's see the merchandise.
Cigars?
These aren't just any cigars. They're Cuban, best in the world. Impossible to find because of the embargo. Unless you know the right people. People pay good money for these, you know. So, what did you want to know?
I told you, I want to meet the spider.
Do you really think that running an errand for me entitles you to meet the spider? We're talking about a person at the very top of the ladder here. And anyway, you're too late. He's gone.
Excuse me? I was told he'd be here today.
He was here. He left at dawn this morning.
Damn! I need to talk to him, Marcus.
You're out of luck, lady. He's gone. CAIRO, I think.
CAIRO? Why?
That's all I know. What do you want for a box of cigars?
I need to know.
That's all you get, lady. You know, I'm more afraid of the spider than I am of you.
Sorry, I got carried away.
I have to be careful not to blow my cover. At least I found out that the spider is on his way to CAIRO.
Do you only give jobs to people who come
Mostly.
Everyone loved Ty. He was murdered yesterday. He died here.
Did you know him?
You gotta be kidding. Ty was my brother.
I am truly sorry. Is there an investigation underway?
Investigation? If you want to call it that. The police concluded it was a gangland dispute. He wasn't in a gang. The only dispute was when they pushed him. He pushed back.
How did it happen?
Late evening. It was a drive-by. Nobody saw anything, heard anything, except the gunshots and the screech of tires. Appears that he made it back in here, then died. I wasn't around that day. I would have given my life for him, and I'd be ready to give it to avenge him.
That's how my friend died too, exactly like that.
You think it was this spider?
Killers like him tend to stick to an MO they like. But I need more than that. Do you mind if I take a look?
You're welcome.
The number of bouquets is impressive. Quite a tribute. Shows there are a lot of good people trying to make a living here. Whoa, what have we got here? Ty left a message before he died? Ty meant something to the neighborhood. Lenny's brother died so young.
Almost the whole neighborhood came out to pay tribute, you know? It's beautiful, isn't it? All these flowers. He was loved.
Yes, it shows.
He was the best of us.
He left that message when he was dying. Any idea what it might mean? Law?
Call for justice, pointing a finger at the police. Doesn't mean anything to me. To tell you the truth, lately Ty had become really paranoid. He was convinced that everyone was working for this organization. Even me. He came pretty close to accusing me sometimes. If he wanted to leave a message, I didn't understand what it was, no matter how hard I looked. I still had no idea what he meant.
Yet it must have been important enough for him to write it down.
Got me.
Excellent deduction.
I heard you and Will. You seem to have a nice little business going. Can I get in on it?
No, believe me, you don't want to be. You look like you've got guts. But I don't think you really want to work with those guys.
How do you know that? What guys are you talking about?
Because the people I work with are far from gentle. They have no problem killing to get what they want. I stay away from the murders. Being a handyman is enough for me. You'd better get out of here before you get yourself into trouble.
Oh, so you're not involved in, say, murder?
What do you want from me?
There is no evidence that he's lying about this.
Don't give me that. You killed Lenny's cousin.
He wrote your arcade machine name in his own blood on the floor before he died. L4W. L4W is you.
No, you're wrong. You got it all wrong.
L4W. Isn't that you? Mr. King of the arcade machine.
Ty must have learnt it from playing too.
Shit. Okay, yeah.
L4W, that's me all right. But I didn't kill him. I swear I didn't. It was like this. Ty became too much of a nuisance for the business.
He was stopping the trucks, even vandalizing a couple. And he was inciting the neighborhood to rebel. Some anonymous phone calls and the cops were ringing doorbells. When I told my bosses, they were furious.
So they put you in charge of eliminating him.
No, I'm telling you, it wasn't me. It was a pro who thwacked him, a European, imported from over there.
The Spider.
How do you know his name?
Tell me everything you know about him.
I told you, he's a hitman. If I talk, they'll send him after me.
So it was the Spider who killed Ty. Same MO. Just like Emmy. Who the hell do you work for? The Spider?
No, it's very, very big. He just works for them. We all do. I can't tell you anymore.
Either way, you're an accomplice to Ty's murder. You're going to prison.
No, I can't. I can't talk. One day they'll find my body dead in my cell. End of story. End of me.
Ty is dead. You may not have pulled the trigger, but it's as much your fault as the one who did.
I know, but don't rat me out. If I go to prison, I won't come out alive. I didn't kill anyone.
You're looking for sympathy in the wrong place.
You're making a big mistake!
Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Go call the police. Thank you, Jane. Maybe Lenny can find some peace now. Maybe the neighborhood can too.
Chang Ming is headed for prison. He may be right. His stay may be a short one. He's not the head of this gang.
Who knows? Maybe the community can do something. I don't know how to thank you. At least let me buy you a drink.
You don't need to thank me, but I'll take that drink. Cheers.
A gun? Ryan is definitely involved in some shady business. empty. The pyramids? That looks like Cairo. What was the driver doing there? The AWL logo? Emmy's company. I'm on the right track. If there's anything hidden in this truck, it's at the back behind all those crates. I've got to push my way through the crates. I'd be safer with the doors closed. These crates have a different logo to that of AWL. Let's have a look. Assault rifles. Emmy was right. AWL is trafficking, but she didn't know what. If she found out it was weapons, that could be what got her killed. Grenades. Enough to start a war. So behind AWL, there's this organisation called the Spire. They must be the ones the Spider and Changming are working for. Okay, I found everything to find here. Time to make my exit. The transaction will take place in the bar The Golden Scarab. And from the photo, the pyramids are in the background. This bar must be in Cairo. No! The secret organisation behind AWL, the Spire, deals in weapons. I know the Spider left for Cairo this morning. Maybe I can pick up something useful in that bar. Maybe he'll be there at the time of the transaction. Almost. I don't think so. In 2 days' time, there'll be a transaction carried out by the Spire. It has to be a sale of smuggled weapons. Not really that complicated. The Spider may have slipped through my fingers, but I have proof of the arms deal, and above all, of who's behind AWL, a mysterious organisation called the Spire. My journey is getting more and more dangerous, but nothing can stop me from avenging Emmy's death. I now know that the Spider will be at the Golden Scarab Bar in Cairo in 2 days' time. There's only one thing left to do: catch the first plane to Egypt.
Sir, forgive me. Everyone is ready to begin the tour of Abu Simbel.
My friend, an excellent cup of coffee is like the last brushstrokes of a painting. A work of art cannot be rushed.
But the other passengers are waiting for you on the jetty.
Ah, very well. I too am looking forward to this visit.
Hello, Monsieur Poirot. Have fun.
Ah, at last, Monsieur Poirot sees fit to join us. Let's get on with the tour before we miss the sunrise.
I guarantee you will not miss this sunrise.
Everyone has arrived, so we can begin. The temple you are about to visit is Abu Simbel, a site of legend as well as history. It was dedicated to Pharaoh Ramses II. You have the morning to explore the area at your leisure. Please make certain you return to the ship before lunchtime. Until then, I wish you a pleasant visit. Sir, excuse me, the temple entrance is
Yes. I'm an archaeologist. I have visited Abu Simbel so many times, I could lead a tour. However, there is a village you cannot see from the boat. I know a collector there who might have something new to show me. I'll be back in plenty of time, don't worry.
Let him be then. If he wants to miss all of this, so be it. Monsieur Poirot, is this your first visit to the temple?
Absolutely. I've been eagerly anticipating this moment.
You're in for a treat. Just this entrance. Look at that. Each 20 meters high, representing Ramses II. He was almost considered a god in those days, did you know? There's also depictions of his mother, his principal wife Nefertari, and his 8 children.
Yes, they were all highly respected, even after their death. Did you know that the temple was completely relocated hundreds of meters because of the construction of the Aswan Dam?
Of course, a truly remarkable feat, and in such a short time. When you think that the construction of the temple itself took 20 years, it's staggering. Let's get going. I can't wait.
Good morning, Mr. Poirot. Mind if I stroll along with you?
But certainly. I shall be delighted.
Jackie can't see what an ass she's making of herself? I shouldn't be surprised at her doing anything while she was in a white-hot rage. But this spying business...
It is more subtle, yes. It is intelligent.
It's playing hell with Lynette's nerves.
And yours?
Me? I'd like to wring the little devil's neck.
There is nothing, then, of the old feeling left?
My dear Mr. Poirot, how can I put it? It's like the moon when the sun comes out. You don't know it's there anymore. Once I'd met Lynette, Jackie didn't exist.
Tiens, c'est drôle ça.
I beg your pardon?
Your smile interested me. That is all. My friends, I'm going to reveal to you the true reason for my journey to Egypt. This is not just tourism. I am here to solve the great secret of Abu Simbel. Twice a year, sunlight enters the temple and illuminates the naos, the room of the altar at the very back. This is no coincidence. There have been many theories, but no one has managed to unravel the mystery of the temple until now. But I, Hercule Poirot, will raise the veil of mystery at last.
We can't wait, Monsieur Poirot.
Yes, by all means, I hope he raises the veil of mystery at last. One can only hope there is a nice surprise underneath.
Very well. It's just you and I now, Ramses II. last. I'm finally here. I'm ready. I've everything I need to reveal a secret thousands of years old. Months of research fit into these few pages. My theory was correct. The concentrated light on this particular stone hits it and makes it come out of its socket. Ingenious. An Egyptian artifact, or rather, a part of one. I must find the others.
Are you making progress, Monsieur Poirot?
Indeed, yes, madame. Happily, the ancient Egyptians did most of the heavy lifting. Another piece. Clearly, each hiding place conceals a fragment of this artifact. Excuse me, Madame Otterborn, would you kindly step back a pace or two?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't want to hinder you from solving the mystery. It's just so exciting.
And one more. I'm getting closer to my goal.
I hope all the suspense is worth it.
I can assure you it is. There we go. There should only be one left to find. The last artifact, finally. Now to assemble this ancient artifact. It fits perfectly. Another piece assembled. Just one left. Et voila, the artifact is complete once more. And the secret of the tomb reveals itself. But I am not quite done yet. I still must figure out how to orient the artifact to project the light correctly. No, it doesn't seem to match. I must try something else. There, the light passes through the artifact. I've aligned the light beams correctly on the walls. And now I can see which hieroglyphics should be used. I just need to find the right order. For that, I must check my notes. Now that I have the correct sequence of hieroglyphs, I can translate the message that Ramses II left for posterity. Perfect. Who else could have succeeded? Ladies and gentlemen, after months of research and testing the logic of my theory, I have finally unraveled the mystery of Abu Simbel. I have found a magnificent artifact that I will donate to the CAIRO National Museum. But most importantly, I have deciphered the secret message hidden by Ramses II eons ago. Here it is. A temple for a victory seen by all. O sun, reveal what is hidden. My love, like a triumph, I carry to the realm of the dead. Yes, this temple was built by Ramses II to commemorate his victory at the Battle of Kadesh. But there was more to his message. And the rays of the sun have revealed to me what the pharaoh concealed within these stones. A private message intended for his first wife, whom he loved dearly.
This is incredible, Mr. Poirot. It's so beautiful.
Monsieur Poirot, you are a magician.
Lynette, watch out! Are you okay?
Yes, I think so.
My word, madame. That was a close call.
It's her! It's Jackie! Don't you see? It must be her!
Goodness, that was a narrow escape. Can it have come loose on its own?
It's Jackie! She tried to kill me!
It seems unlikely she stayed on the boat. There will be no jumping to conclusions. Accident or attempted murder, we shall see. Can you tell me what happened?
I was talking with Simon at the entrance of the temple. Then suddenly he violently shoved me and shouted. I didn't understand. Everything happened so fast.
You're fortunate your husband was so alert.
Yes, he could have been killed too. The rock slammed into the ground right near us.
Did you see anyone nearby?
Those who were outside the temple with us rushed over, as did you, Mrs. Allerton, and young Cornelia. Other than that, no one. This journey is a nightmare. First Jackie and now this. It seems like the universe is against us.
But no, madame. Surely the worst is behind you. I wish I could be as certain as I sound. How are you feeling, madame?
Like someone who was almost crushed to death.
Rest. Take the time to recover your senses. Fortunately, you were there. You showed great courage.
I didn't think. In moments like that, my brain takes a nap and my instincts take over. Does that make any sense?
If it does to you, monsieur. Happily for me, the little grey cells, they never find time for naps. Can you tell me what happened?
Lynette and I were just talking. Then I saw dust falling. I looked up, and I saw this statue falling towards us. My reflexes just took over. I shouted and I shoved Lynette out of the way. We were lucky. If I hadn't looked up, she would have...
I understand. Did you see anything or anyone up there?
No. It all happened so fast. The only people I saw were you, Mrs. Allerton, and Miss Robson, along with all the other passengers who were in front of the temple.
You were near the Doyles at the time of the accident, weren't you?
Yes. I was just a few meters away from Madame Doyle. I saw everything.
Everything?
As sure as I see you. Monsieur Doyle shouted and pushed Madame Doyle just in time. The stone barely missed her.
Did you see anything unusual about the cornice?
The stone? No. Other than it was falling.
Thank you. Will you be okay? The Doyles? They are not too shaken by the experience?
Monsieur and Madame Doyle are admirably strong-minded. I must confess that I'm the one who seems to be the most shocked. My goodness. When you think what might have happened.
I don't think Mrs. Allerton can tell me anything about the statue falling. She was with me all the time. Are you feeling all right, madame?
I am quite well, Monsieur Poirot, thank you. But I confess I don't have the energy of my youth anymore. All of this has quite exhausted me.
I understand. I hope you can find a moment to rest.
Don't worry, Monsieur Poirot. I have pills for that.
Have you seen or heard anything?
I heard a dull noise, like a heavy thud, and a scream. And I saw all these people running towards the entrance.
But you didn't try to find out more?
I'm past the age of running around like a headless chicken, Monsieur Poirot. But I was told later that Mrs. Doyle had a brush with death.
Unfortunately, that is correct. So you were outside at that time?
With my nurse, yes.
Very well. Are you aware that a falling cornice nearly hit Madame Doyle?
I know there was an accident involving Mrs. Doyle. I didn't know what it was.
You weren't outside the temple at the time?
I suppose I must have been. I heard some commotion, as did Madame, but it wasn't close to us.
I see. Did you know that your protégé had a brush with death?
Yes, someone came and told me. What a story. Lynette doesn't deserve all that has happened to her. She just fell in love.
Could you tell me what you did during your visit to the temple?
My friends had told me about the fresco of Ramses II on his chariot. I spent some time contemplating it. He was a remarkable man, but this beautiful moment was ruined by the doctor's ecstatic cries. So I changed rooms to avoid hearing them. At that moment, I heard a faint boom in the distance. Simon reacted quickly. Otherwise, Lynette would have been gone.
Sure. From this ledge, anyone can see the grandeur of this temple. This staircase is the only access to the cornice. The floor is made of rock, and it's impossible to make out any kind of footprint. There's a missing statue right above where Madame Doyle was standing when she narrowly escaped being killed. Another little treasure for my collection. Did you hear about Mrs. Doyle nearly being crushed?
Yes, a terrible, terrible accident. I was so absorbed in the temple's frescoes that it took me a while to realize there was a commotion outside.
You didn't hear anything when the statue fell?
No. I was too engrossed in exploring this masterpiece and sharing what I knew.
Indeed. I think everyone in the neighboring rooms must have heard your commentary. You heard about Mrs. Doyle nearly getting crushed?
How could I not? Luckily, Mr. Doyle was there.
And at the moment it happened, You didn't hear the statue falling?
Actually, I think I did hear a distant noise, but it was not loud enough to be alarming.
You were at the back of the temple then, I imagine.
That's a tricky one. I'm not really sure. I don't have a good sense of direction. I think I remember heading to the next room, where Dr. Bessner was already. It was one of those long, narrow rooms.
I see. Thank you.
Depends on timing. You never know. Uh-huh. Well, that could work. But what if... Let's see how it goes.
You are truly passionate about Egypt. Did you, like many others, have this interest for ancient Egypt when you were a child?
Actually, no. I discovered all of this quite late, but I haven't stopped consuming books on the subject since then.
And what brought about this revelation, if I may ask?
Well, a few years ago, I had the opportunity to embody Amonasro.
Amonasro. Amonasro. Wow. You mean you portrayed him in the incredible opera Aida?
Indeed, you know your classics. I was a baritone for several years before becoming a doctor.
And why did you stop?
An accident. My vocal cords were damaged, and since then, I had to stop singing. I'd rather we didn't talk about it anymore. It makes me quite sad.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was really insensitive of me. That's really awful. Don't worry, I won't mention it again.
Were you warned about the statue falling outside?
The one that nearly fell on Mrs. Doyle? Yes, I heard it surprisingly well.
Surprisingly well? What do you mean?
I was quite far from the entrance, but the acoustics in the chamber must be peculiar. I heard it like a clap of thunder, but I didn't really pay attention to it. I was engrossed in a fascinating discussion with Rosalie since we entered the temple.
And it didn't strike you as odd?
We figured they would come get us if something serious had happened.
I see. Did you hear about Mrs. Doyle's accident?
Yes, I was told about it.
But not before? Did you not hear the statue fall?
Actually, I was busy avoiding my mother during the visit. I wanted to enjoy a moment of peace as far away from her as possible.
And during this moment of peace, you didn't hear any noise?
I entered the temple with Tim, and we chatted throughout the visit. So, I was away from my mother, but not in complete silence.
Very well. Did you hear about the statue that almost hit Mrs. Doyle?
No, but I felt the ground shake under my feet. At first, I thought I was fainting. The sun often has that effect on me. Then it stopped, and someone told me what it was. It was hard to hear anything over the doctor's ecstatic exclamations about the temple's frescoes.
Take care of yourself, madame. Join the group if you feel unwell.
I've been making sure to stay alone and in peace since the start of the visit. I'm not proud of it, but in the temple I've purposely stayed in the room furthest from my daughters. Taking care of children on holiday is not really relaxing.
Very well. Don't hesitate. It's not a sign of weakness to ask for help.
You're a gentleman, Monsieur Poirot, but don't worry. This tomb won't be my tomb.
From what everyone has told me, it seems that all the passengers were alone in their respective rooms at the time of the statue's fall. It is a piece of the temple that has become dislodged. A cornice. The cause must be discovered. Of course. That leaves us with only one possibility. It wasn't an accident. The statue was pushed. One of the passengers tried to kill Mrs. Doyle. Score one for the forces of good. Who is the world's greatest detective? Impressive. If I remember correctly, all of these people were inside the temple when I heard the statue fall, but I can eliminate certain people from this list of suspects. When the statue fell, Mrs. Allerton and Miss Robson were listening to my speech as I brilliantly solved the mystery of Abu Simbel. Therefore, they are innocent. The remaining suspects are Mr. Allerton, Mrs. Otterborn, Mr. Pennington, Mr. Hayashi, Dr. Bessner, and Miss Otterborn. My little grey cells did not let me down. I have the testimonies of all the suspects. Clearly, each of them has a more or less solid alibi, but someone is lying to me. I must find out which testimony is false. Mr. Pennington is lying. All the alibis corroborate each other except his. He must be the one who pushed the statue, attempting to kill Mrs. Doyle. It's time to have a little discussion with him. Are you a fan of Egyptian art?
Not particularly, but I'm not opposed to it either. I can appreciate it. Ramses II had great ambitions, and I respect that.
Could you tell me again what you did during your visit to the temple?
My friends had told me about the fresco of Ramses II on his chariot. I spent some time contemplating it. He was a remarkable man. But this beautiful moment was ruined by the doctor's ecstatic cries. So I changed rooms to avoid hearing them. At that moment, I heard a faint boom in the distance. Simon reacted quickly. Otherwise, Lynette would have been gone.
Lying to me is a very bad idea, Mr. Pennington.
What? What are you implying?
Unfortunately, this doesn't prove he's lying. He's obviously lying. How can I prove it? He may be lying, but probably not about that. Do you still insist on telling me that you were in the temple at that moment?
Definitely.
You claim you continued your visit undisturbed. I believe that's quite accurate, for the simple reason that you thought you had killed Mrs. Doyle.
What? Me kill Lynette? How dare you make such accusations?
Your alibi is laughable, sir. The others present in the room at the back who left at the time you claim to have been there never mentioned you in their testimonies. Moreover, Tim Allerton distinctly heard the statue falling due to the specific acoustics of the room, contrary to your claim. And there's a very simple reason for that. Because you were on the cornice, pushing the statue onto that poor woman.
The sun has truly fried your brain, old man. Why would I want to harm my client?
Perhaps over those papers? I saw your frustration last night when Mrs. Doyle told you she wouldn't sign them without reading. It wasn't just frustration. There was anger in your eyes. What was in those papers that caused such an emotional reaction?
That's none of your business, Poirot.
So, you found yourself on that cornice, alone, brooding, wondering how you would achieve your ends. Then you heard her talking with her husband just below you. You saw that statue, perfectly aligned with Mrs. Doyle. A 2,500-year-old piece on a temple just moved, the perfect accident. You are not the saintly protector you claim to be for Lynette Doyle. On the contrary, you are a constant danger to her.
It was an accident. Yes, I was on the cornice. Yes, I pushed the statue, but because I tripped. I caught myself by leaning on it. When I heard the commotion below, Lynette's scream, I understood. I panicked and came down as fast as I could.
So, you claim it was nothing more than an accident?
Exactly. I knew you wouldn't believe me, so I preferred to lie.
And you were right. I don't believe you at all.
No one died, and you have no proof. I have done nothing wrong. Does the word lawsuit mean anything to you? If Lynette finds out I pushed the statue, she will lose all trust in me. I will not lose my job and someone I consider family over an accident, Mr. Poirot. No, I won't allow it.
Unfortunately, you are right. I have no solid evidence against you. So I won't say anything, but not for your sake. Mrs. Doyle is already distressed enough by this matter with Miss de Belfort.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I'll keep my conclusions to myself for now, until I have more evidence. But I've got my eye on you. Don't think you're in the clear. Saved by the bell. It's lunchtime.
But here I am talking away, and look at the time. I hadn't even noticed the restaurant was empty.
Indeed. Time flies in your company, madame.
I would have liked to continue this discussion, but I feel my bed calling me, Monsieur Poirot.
You're right. It seems Morpheus calls me too. But I'll still treat myself to some herbal tea in the lounge before bed.
Good night, Monsieur Poirot.
Good night, Madame Allerton. Could I have a herbal tea, please?
Certainly, sir. Just give me a few moments to let it steep.
It seems Miss Van Schuler has a problem. And Mr. Pennington is there, playing with the Doyles as if nothing happened. I better keep an eye on him.
I'm telling you, I'm sure I left it here.
And I'm telling you, I'm sure I've already looked here.
Look harder! My scarf was here.
Yes, I'm looking. I'm looking.
Sorry, I can't find it either.
Ah, there you are, you silly girl. Where were you? Probably making a fool of yourself again.
Sorry, Cousin Marie. I was walking on the quay.
It doesn't matter. Come help us instead of standing there like a fish out of water. Help Miss Bowers look for my scarf. Without me, you wouldn't have been able to afford such a nice trip. Your mother couldn't have paid for that.
But...
No buts. You owe me this. It's thanks to me that your mother and you no longer suffer from your late father's inability to manage his affairs.
Well, what a commotion over a simple piece of fabric.
The cards have fallen your way so far, Lynette, but your luck will change.
Luck, Mr. Pennington? We'll just wait and see.
Good evening.
Ah, Mr. Ricchetti. Perfect timing. I wanted to return your telegram. The steward gave it to me by mistake. I'm afraid I opened it. But when I saw I couldn't understand anything, I took the time to check the recipient, and it was you.
Pay more attention next time. Stupider.
Well, what happened to the nice Mr. Rickety?
I don't know.
Let's forget about it, my dear. He's an idiot.
Indeed, this Riquetti seemed to be a completely different man from the one who has been traveling with us until now.
Here you go, sir.
Thank you. Well, now it's truly time for me to go to bed. I can barely stand. How did I get so tired so quickly?
You look sleepy, Monsieur Poirot.
Mais oui. I am consumed with sleep. I can hardly keep my eyes open. It has been a day very close and oppressive.
Yes, it's been the sort of day when things snap, break. When one can't go on. Good night, Monsieur Poirot.
Good night, mademoiselle.
Welcome to Cairo, Jane. Now all I have to do to find the spider is to track down that bar with the golden scarab in a city where I don't speak a word of the language. Whoa, what a breathtaking view. I wish we could share it, Emmy. Hello, I'm looking for a bar with a golden scarab.
ايه؟ مش فاهم.
Hello, I'm looking for a bar with a golden scarab.
2 جنيه يا جميل. 2 جنيه بس عشانك. تأكد. ايوه ممكن. اها طب ماشي. ايوه تمام هنشوف. ممكن. ايوه ده منطقي. بس مش متأكد. هنشوف. ممكن. ايوه ده منطقي. بس مش متأكد. هنشوف. ممكن. ايوه ده منطقي. ايوه ممكن. اها طب ماشي. ايوه تمام. ايوه بالظبط. افتكرت كده يعني. خلينا نجرب. ممكن يمشي. طيب
لقيت كل اللي انت عاوزه في السوق؟
لازم اشتري هدية لبنتي.
I didn't understand, but in any case, no scarab.
Let's wait and see. It's unclear. Are these?
طب لو مش متأكد. ممكن يمشي.
I guess. I thought so. Kind of makes sense.
Without you, I would be really lost in this city.
جيت عشان كده.
I'm really looking forward to visiting the pyramids of Khufu.
مش هتخيب ظنك.
It's just a tourist and his guide.
That makes sense. I thought about it, but you're probably right. Interesting. Worth considering. Not sure, though. Let's see how it goes. You never know. It happens. Well, sort of. I thought so. You're probably right.
You drive a hard bargain.
It's a hard business. You in or out?
In. I have no choice. But I want to see the merchandise.
I'm not hiding it here under the table. We always take extra precautions with new clients.
Fair enough. But if we're satisfied, we might see each other often.
Glad to hear that. Let's go. It's not far.
It's the right bar and the right time. This is the deal I discovered in the Bronx. I can't lose them. I may be looking at the spider.
Why are we stopping?
I had the feeling we were being followed. Everything's fine. Let's go.
Earlier, I was saying that if this deal goes well, we'll need a lot more merchandise.
No problem. New shipments are already on the way. We can easily meet your demands.
Perfect.
The shipment I saw in New York is probably part of it.
Why are we stopping?
I had the feeling we were being followed. I took a detour to lose them. Everything's fine. Let's go.
Somehow I have to get in there. The door won't open. It must be blocked from the other side. This door leads into the house. Finally inside. Time to find the spider.
Sorry, boss. It won't happen again.
It better not. Next time a crate is misplaced, you'll be the one explaining it to the spider.
Shit! I didn't know he was here.
He was only here for a few hours, as usual. He left this morning to oversee the next delivery. All right, get lost now. I have to deal with the client.
Damn it! Not only is this guy not the spider, but the spider is gone again. Let's see what we can find out about his next destination. Okay, let's see what I can find. The telex machine they communicate with. More secure and sophisticated than a telephone.
Hey, you!
So, you're awake. Now we can talk.
My head.
Hurts, huh? I could pretend I care, but I don't. Who the hell are you?
My name is Kate. I'm a journalist.
Oh, really? Then explain to me what you were doing in here.
You have a beautiful house. I just wanted to take some photos of the interior. I knocked, and when nobody answered, I came in. I'm sorry.
Don't take me for a fool. You don't seem to realize the mess you've gotten yourself into. Tomorrow, you'll be less cocky. Hisham will be much less kind than I am.
I really don't think I want to meet Hisham. I have to find a way to get out of here. This is the only way out. There's a knot on the pillar behind me. It seems to be holding something. Handcuffed! They've taken my lockpicking tools. So I need to find a piece of metal or something that's good enough to unlock the cuffs. The chair is made of metal, unbreakable. My feet are tied. The vent is sealed, of course. An old locker. Maybe there's something useful inside. An oil lamp is hanging from the ceiling. Excellent deduction. Almost impossible to move. Well done! I found it! I could tilt my chair over to try and reach the lamp's knot. A metal mousetrap. A hand brush. An old rusty funnel. An old moped tyre. An old empty cardboard box. Closed. The rope that was holding the oil lamp. I knew I could do this. One more test successful. Metal scraps. One of these pieces of metal could unlock these handcuffs. Damn, I can't see a thing. My makeshift lock-picking tools are ruined, but I'm free. I'm almost there. I just have to get through this door. I can see the door in this mirror. The door has a simple latch. It shouldn't be too hard to lift. I just need to reach the handle. The same kind of crates as in New York. That's my way out. Bravo! The rope that was holding the oil lamp. Come on, don't let me down now. Yes! I'm not out of the woods yet. I still need to search the office before I can escape from here. These are definitely the gun trafficking crates. They have the spire's mark on them. It's only rocket launchers and grenades. I think a bit more subtlety is required. It's the same kind of crate I found in New York with the same note from the spire. CAIRO, Luxor, Aswan, and Abu Simbel, all named with a code name. These cities must be important to them. They have enough weaponry listed on here to equip an army. Another delivery, scheduled for tomorrow. Wherever it goes, it's enough to finance a small revolution. Kind of them to leave me my lock-picking kit. Cradle, their code for Cairo. Not long enough. Not long enough. No, that doesn't match. That's the one. Bingo! Telegrams. Hello, another coded message. And it's about the spider. I've got to decode it. I've got everything I need. I can decode the spider's telegram now. Not really that complicated. That's fair. Why not? Excellent. I was born to be a detective. Spider, Karnak, Abu Simbel. The spider will be in Abu Simbel for a delivery of merchandise on the 23rd. That gives me 2 days. He won't slip through my fingers this time. It was a good idea to pick that door from the outside after all. Finally free! I now know when and where the spider will be in 2 days. If I call the police now with the information I've gathered, they'll have all the evidence they need to raid the house and arrest everyone. And I may be able to prevent another massacre somewhere in the world. But I must make sure the spider will be there. If he thinks he isn't safe, he could change his plans, and I'll lose his trail again. Do I call the police or do it alone?
Hello? I have information about a major illegal arms deal.
No time to waste. I have to get to Abu Simbel.
Bien, pues hasta aquí el vídeo de hoy. Espero que les haya gustado, que les haya sido útil, interesante. Y antes de terminar, vamos a hacer un pequeño recorrido por todos los canales creados por EBM Informática. Y así, si alguna temática de alguno de ellos les interesa, pues pueden acceder a ellos fácilmente. Bien, el primero y el canal más grande es el canal de EBM Informática, donde tenemos tutoriales de todo tipo de actividades del mundo de la informática. Tenemos cursos completos como de Word, Excel, Access, Photoshop, trucos y diversas explicaciones de aplicaciones normalmente de PC que les pueden ser muy interesantes. Y luego tenemos el canal de Brumas del Pasado, donde lo dedicamos a temas culturales. Por ejemplo, nos especializamos en vídeos de biografías de ficción, donde elegimos personajes ficticios y hacemos una cronología, una biografía, una vida y hechos como si hubiera existido realmente, y elegimos personajes de películas, series de televisión, de cómics, de videojuegos y de libros. También tenemos la sección de lugares ficticios, que es parecida a la anterior, pero cogiendo pues esos lugares que no han existido, y otra que sería la de biografías reales. Aparte tenemos secciones como Secretos de la Historia, una sección dedicada a los pioneros del cine que la llamamos En Blanco y Negro, y otra sección que se llama Pequeña Gran Pantalla, que nos centramos más en el cine de hoy en día, rankings también de series de televisión, etcétera. Entonces un canal muy completo donde van a encontrar diversos contenidos culturales muy interesantes. Para finalizar tenemos el canal Just Surrender, donde tenemos curiosidades de videojuegos, historias de videojuegos y gameplays o walkthroughs, soluciones completas en un solo vídeo de algunos de videojuegos que más me gustan, sobre todo del tema de aventura gráfica. Pues muy bien, muchas gracias y hasta el próximo vídeo.